Happy game day, everyone. Welcome on into a live Cleveland Browns report watch party. Week 5, Browns versus Commanders. We're going to hang out with you guys, tailgate for the next 60 or so minutes leading into kickoff, which I'm going to call a must-win game. Last week kind of felt like a must-win game, but this is definitely a must-win game. 1-3 hole is very tough to climb out of. 1-4 feels virtually impossible. So, who you got right off the bat? Just want to get the pulse of everyone watching right now. Browns or Commanders? Let me know in the comment section below who you got. I'm going to be giving shout-outs to everyone getting in the chat. I got CLEs coming in from, we got, Ray, LA Ray bidding. Ray with the change up there. Jacob Kistner going with the Browns as always. I've got Fruit Player taking the Browns. Kathy's got the Browns. Brownie's kind of taking the words out of my mouth in the future, which is Jed Wills is back. Still no Jack Conklin, so you have Wills at left tackle, DeJuan Jones at right tackle, and then you've got Petonio, Posick, Zinter in your interior offensive line. I'm liking the Brownies in this one. I know it's crazy, given this team has showed us nothing to believe in really through a month now, but I still feel like this team is actually, as backwards as it sounds, might have actually gotten better offensively, even though the points did not match that last week, if not for a really bullshit call on Nick Harris and a Amari Cooper drop. This team puts up well over 20 points last Sunday. So, I've got the Browns with their backs against the wall, coming out hungry, knocking off the Commanders, ending their 3-game winning streak. More is typing CLE, Brandon, David, and Joku active. Yes, I don't think we're going to see a huge roll/snap allotment for him. I don't want to call him a decoy, but I think this is going to be a little bit of a warm-up type game. Although, having said that, I remember last year against the Ravens, after he kind of burned his face off pretty much, he went out there, put together some really good plays as well. So, wouldn't put anything past the Chief, but we will get Njoku back. That's a huge lift to this offense, working over the middle of the field for Deshaun Watson. Ray's taking the Browns. Kevin, go Guardians. We got postseason baseball. We got football. Let's have a mecca of sports right now. NBA, NHL returning soon. All going to be colliding at once. Let me know who you got, CLE or the Washington Commanders. Appreciate all 71 of you guys tuning in right off the jump here. If you have not liked the video yet, make sure to do so. It does go a super long way to help support the channel. Right now I'm watching the end of the London game, Jets-Vikings, and the Jets I think might just be bad. Not that we have a lot of room to, a lot of ground to stand on here, but every single loss for an AFC team right now is good news for the Browns. They need as much help as they can get because they are looking like a wild card team, and every single AFC opponent that could be fighting for a wild card spot, a loss for them is good news for the Browns. So we're going to be pulling for the Vikings today. CLE still coming in. Love to see it. Make sure to like the video as well. 17-10 Vikings over the Jets. Minnesota with the football in the fourth quarter in Jets territory as Sam Darnold goes deep with it, and that's incomplete. Okay, before we get any further in our pregame show, I do want to fill everyone in on our wonderful sponsor for today. So, we've got some great friends over at Game Time that help support the Cleveland Browns Report and all of us here at Chat Sports. Game Time is an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on the greatest seats out there. So visit Game Time today because they're giving the Dog Pound $20 off their first purchase when you use code Chat Sports. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. So download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. It's time to check out this super chat rolling in. We got 2 of them actually from the Red Headphones guy and Jared Brandt. 3rd and 8 for the Vikings. We'll keep you guys posted on that. But we got, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Jared, appreciate you supporting the channel. We also got Red Headphones Guy we'll peek at right now. $5 super chat. Let's go Browns. Let's go Browns, Red Headphones Guy. Plus this $5 super chat. We'll show you the super chat menu in just a moment. We'll get you a little something. And then Jared's, here we go, Brownies. I'm dangerously optimistic about today, which I have no reason to be. And maybe we're going to see the same product we have seen for the last 4 games. But I have a feeling that today the Browns kind of emerge a little bit. I mean, for starters, I'm just thinking about the AFC North. You pick up a Browns win today. Cowboys-Steelers on Sunday Night Football. Dallas wins that game. Browns at 2-3. Steelers at 3-2. You still play Pittsburgh 2 more times. Kind of feel like you control your own destiny a little bit with a win. Okay, our super chat menu for today's watch party. $2 super chat will give you a shout out like Jared. $5 super chat. We're going to have a Browns jersey raffle. The winner can pick whatever jersey they would like. But if you want to get entered into that raffle, $5 super chat. Also, every 100 likes, we'll pick someone out of the chat for completely free. So if you're unable to super chat, hit that thumbs up button, and you could be selected out of the chat for this jersey raffle. $20, we're going to do a roulette spin. MVP of today's watch party. We've got our Browns Commanders game ball right here. Oh, you got to do the auto chrome, I think. Oh, works now. Okay, never mind. $50 super chat, you get added to the Brown and Orange Club. So we'll show that club in just a moment. But again, it's completely voluntary, so if you're unable to super chat, not a problem whatsoever. But if you do enjoy the free content we provide and you want to show some support, super chats go a long way to help not only just keep the lights on, but also get us more studio space so we can get you guys more content back at home. So really appreciate everyone who super chats and goes above and beyond to show some love to the channel. Jared and the Red Headphones Guy, go Brownies. 101 people tuned in right now. I got Don Preston. I'm a Browns fan for life, win or lose. Love to see it. Brownie, stopping the run is key. Speaking of stopping the run, Brian Robinson, the Commanders' starting running back, is a go. They're also getting Austin Eckler back from a concussion, I believe. So they're going to be at full strength in their running back room, which I don't want to say like we root for injuries. Sorry, I don't say don't root for injuries, but with the way the Browns' run defense looked last week, I would not have minded a little bit of a break when it comes to maybe the Commanders' running backs being a little bit limped up coming into this game. Instead, it looks like they will be at their full force. David Njoku back on the field. Indeed, we covered that a little bit ago. No Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb is not active today. I don't think we should have expected to see him this quickly. He was limited all 3 days of practice. If we get a full participation level from him some point next week in practice, I will feel a lot better about Chubb playing week 6 against the Eagles. If we don't get that, then I'm looking to week 7. So once we get a full participation out of Chubb in a practice, I'm going to feel a lot better about his chances of playing. TJ Showman Golf with a $10 super chat. Let's roll. 141 people hanging out with us. Remember, every 100 likes, we will pick someone out of the chat for a free entry for the jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So stick around for that. We're 60 likes away from our first free entry. TJ, it's time for Browns football. It's game day. I feel amped up for today. Happy to be a part of the party. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. TJ, I love this super chat because it is bringing a much-needed jolt of energy and life. It kind of feels like it's a funeral right now in here. Does it not? Like, the vibes and the excitement are just not there. And when you're 1-3, you got to earn it a little bit. But TJ's bringing his all every single Sunday. Let's go, Brownies, TJ. Let's get a win. Let's get ourselves to 2-3. Still very much in the mix at 2-3 with how subpar the AFC has been this year. I mean, the AFC North, if the Steelers lose, will be 3-2 at the top of the division. You're only one game behind, like I said, so you got a real shot at making up some ground here. Let's get ourselves a W. Got to start with your own business before you start worrying about others, but let's take care of the Commanders and let's get a win. It is 20-10, Vikings over the Jets. Aaron Rodgers just got sacked on second down, trailing by 10 with 11 minutes to go and facing third and long. 2 and 3 for the Jets would do, I wouldn't say wonders. That seems a little bit premature, but it would do maybe some future Browns help when it comes to trying to get the Jets out of the AFC wildcard race. The Browns kind of need every bit of help they can get when you're 1 and 3. TJ, let's go Brownies. By the way, our goal for today, we want to get to 37,500 subscribers. We're less than 300 subscribers away. So if you have not subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? Hit the sub button down below. Let's get you some of the best free Browns content out there. We got Ray bidding with a $5 super chat. Here we go. So we're going to look at Ray's super chat, and then we'll just talk about this matchup in a little bit more detail here. Just some of my thoughts going into it, what I want to see the Browns execute, things like that. So, Ray, we'll get your super chat on screen for just a moment. Okay. We got Ray bidding. If we see the same Browns team today, Stefanski will have lost this team moving forward. Stefanski, I don't think there's any coach that is criticized more despite the wins and the honors than Kevin Stefanski. And a lot of the criticism is fair, don't get me wrong. But, man, you would think about the way Browns fans talk about Stefanski. He has had 4 straight losing seasons in Cleveland, not 2 postseason appearances and 1 postseason win, right? But I don't disagree that Stefanski has always felt more like an X's and O's guys than a minister of culture in the locker room. And right now, this locker room needs, I wouldn't say a culture change, but it needs a boost because the urgency has to be there, and it has to translate to on-the-field production. So hopefully a great week of practice out of Stefanski and company, and this team is ready, although I would have thought the same thing could have been done last week going into a Raiders game where they don't have Devontae Adams and Max Crosby, and you let them off the hook. So, Brownies, do you think Ken Dorsey should call plays? I'm not really placing all that much blame on Stefanski's play calling because Stefanski can't actually make the receivers catch the football. Now, I will say there are things to criticize about Stefanski's play calling at times. Like, you've got an offensive line that can't hold to save their life, or can't hold a block to save their life, and you're having all these very long route concepts where by the time a receiver's even close to getting open, Deshaun Watson is on the ground. So to me, I feel like that is something you can point at, but overall, I think step one for correcting the Browns offense has to come down to execution. The offensive line has to play better. The receivers have to catch passes. Those are the first 2 things that must be fixed. If those things are fixed and we're still running into problems, then let's look at the play calling. But if you change the play caller, why does that make Amari Cooper all of a sudden learn how to catch the football again? You know what I mean? We got Jason with the chief back and some of the offensive line back. I feel a huge win. I feel like the Browns were treading water for the first month with a banged-up offensive line, and that's not an excuse because they had all offseason to address that, and they pretty much mailed it in with just a whole bunch of hopes and prayers going to Wills and Conklin being ready early on. I mean, Jack Conklin should have started the year off on the PUP list, right? You would have had an open roster spot because clearly he wasn't going to play in the first 4 games of the season. Here we are, week 5, and he's still not playing. Now, it's hard to, factor in a hamstring injury, but does it look like he was on track to play in the first 4? I mean, there was some wishful thinking, I feel like, from the Browns when it came to Conklin and Wills' rehab and return. I don't know if a setback occurred or what, but those are things we can criticize because you have to have a competent offensive line, and the Browns trotted out mostly the same guys they had last year that were not getting the job done at all. Now, a popular topic has been what the Browns should do as they get back into the first round of the NFL draft. Should the Browns draft a QB round 1? After watching Cam Ward yesterday lead Miami to that comeback win against Cal, a lot of Browns fans are making some edits of Cam Ward in a Browns jersey. Personally, if the rest of the season plays out similar to how the first quarter of the season has played out, I don't think drafting a quarterback is going to be a solution to the Browns' problems offensively. I'd rather see them draft a big, massive left tackle. What's his face out of LSU will do a great job and stick him in Jed Wills' spot. And I think you got to start rebuilding the offensive line a little. It's getting old and it's getting expensive. Bitonio, Teller, Conklin, all guys on big contracts, all guys 30 years or older. Might be time to start rebuilding up front a little bit. I mean, successful football, in my opinion, starts in the trenches on offense and defense. If you can't protect the quarterback, doesn't matter who you have back there unless it is Patrick Mahomes. If you can't get after the quarterback, doesn't matter what you got going on defense. Quarterbacks in this day and age will pick you apart all day long. Sam Darnold, by the way, just got picked off with a 10-point lead and under 10 minutes to go. So for me, unless something drastically different happens, like the offensive line starts to play their tails off and Deshaun Watson just spirals downhill, I'd rather go with a left tackle in round 1 and get a foundational piece of that offensive line for the next decade installed. What do you think? Kimberly says send Jed Wills packing somewhere else. Can we call Joe Thomas? Yes, but Joe Thomas would probably need to put on about 90 pounds. He is like razor thin. So I don't think that's going to work. Tie Man says yes. The red headphones guy says yes. What do you think? Should the Browns draft a quarterback in round 1? Quinn Ewers maybe in the draft this year. Cam Ward, like we mentioned. Shadur Sanders. There are going to be some intriguing and tempting quarterback options.
I think you got to stay away from Carson Beck, though.
Carson Beck stinks out loud. Yeah, guy's not going right. He's probably coming back for another season at this rate. I'd rather go offensive line. I'd much rather go offensive line. For starters, I don't think the Browns are internally prepared to move on from Deshaun Watson. He's got 2 years left on his contract after this season. So I think their focus is going to remain on supporting and building around Watson. That might not be what you want to hear, but that's what I think the Browns are going to do. Unless something really drastic happens where he just completely bottoms out and they have to bench him and he becomes unplayable. If he's healthy and he starts every single game this season and the Browns finish between 7 and 10 wins or 7 and 9 wins, something like that, even if it's a below 500 year, I think the first-round picks got to go in the trenches. Got to start building up the offensive line again. Mids plug, just get a bridge quarterback. Is that any better? I mean, for starters, you'd say, I think you have to factor in Deshaun Watson's contract when talking about getting a bridge quarterback. Bridge quarterbacks work if you don't have a lot of big contracts on your books. But if you already have one big quarterback contract on your books, are you going to make your football team better by moving on from that quarterback, having a huge dead cap hit, go out and signing another quarterback? I mean, just think about the money being allocated to the quarterback room with one guy starting and one guy not on your team. Again, we have a lot of football in front of us, so if Watson really starts to, crap the bed, that's a different conversation. But if we see the same Watson we've seen or, marginally better or worse through the first month, I don't think we're going to see a quarterback change. My 2 cents. 20-10 Vikings over the Jets. We have a super chat battle, by the way, with our Commanders channel here at Chat Sports. So we got a $12 lead on them. So if you want to help us take down the commies here at Chat Sports, and you love the US of A, baby, and you love democracy, super chats go a long way to help support the channel. But just for our own little competitiveness, it would be awesome to dunk on the Commanders report in super chats for today's watch party. So we'll have a super chat battle. We'll keep you guys updated on throughout the entire watch party. 2nd and 10 for Rodgers. He throws out of bounds, incomplete. 10-point lead for the Vikings. 8 minutes to go. 3rd and 10. Jets deep in Minnesota territory after a Sam Darnold interception. So what do we think about this? Is today a must-win game? I think it's a yes. I think if you start off 1-4, you're not going to be able to recover. 3rd and 10 for Rodgers, and lofts it into a receiver inside the 10 for a 1st and goal. So one thing that I'm not a fan of, though, is the common stats you see thrown out there about teams that start 0-3 are 5% likely to make the playoffs. You know what I'm talking about? Only 6 teams have ever done it, including Watson and the 2018 Texans or whatever it was. My issue with that stat is that was back when it was a 16 playoff. I think all those numbers have to go out the window because we have a 17 playoff now. There's one more team that makes it. It's a completely different field. So I'm not interested in stats about the likelihood of making the playoffs on a certain record going back 30, 40 years. It should only go back 4 years when the playoff expanded to 7 teams in the 2020 season. That should be the measuring line. I do think even in a 17 playoff, 1-4 is too tough to come out of. 186 people tuned in. We have 58 likes. Every 100 likes, we're going to add someone for completely free out of the live chat for our Browns jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So if you have not liked the video yet and you want a shot at getting a Browns jersey of your choice, hit that thumbs up button. If I don't pick you and you want to guarantee a spot in the jersey raffle, a $5 super chat gets you added to it. Here's 1st and goal for the Jets at the 12. Finding Breece Hall, who's been a bust on my fantasy team. Okay. We got edits 82. I got the Browns winning 27-23. We can do some score predictions in just a moment here. 2nd and goal coming up for the Jets. We're at 64 likes, so keep hitting that thumbs up button. We're closing in on 100. Jim Leahy, the liquor, with a $2 super chat. 2nd and goal. Watching the Jets try and come back from 20-10 with 7 minutes and counting. Rodgers floats it outside, and it is going to be 3rd and goal from the 2. Garrett Wilson on the grab. Jim Leahy, my favorite trailer park supervisor. Cheeseburger tailgate at lot 32. Go Browns. Put the cheeseburger down, Randy. Put your shirt back on. Jim, thank you for being a TV staple, if I may. Super chatting from above. God bless you, Jim Leahy. Go Brownies. Enjoy your cheeseburger and get back on the sauce. Top 5 favorite gif is Jim Leahy when he gets out of his trailer and he just slams into the wall. You know what I mean? 3rd and goal for the Jets. End zone incomplete. Oh, we have DPI getting called. So it'll be 1st and goal New York at the 1-yard line. Ian, honestly, I'm hoping the Browns play much better today. Let's talk about what the Browns need to do to play better today. A lot of it is just self-inflicted wounds. Let's start with the receivers catching the football. I mean, we can literally point to, and this is sad, but if Amari Cooper, I know we're getting tired of hearing this, makes that catch in the second half against the Raiders, and it's not an interception, I would argue a 6-point swing. Like, the Raiders ended up getting a touchdown out of it. So, 10-point swing. Like, even if the Browns just get a field goal, they win the game out of this if Amari Cooper makes that grab, I think. They're at the Raiders' 35-yard line. Get 5 more yards. Hopkins, he can make that. So let's start with touchdown Jets. Garrett Wilson, 1st and goal, punches it in. It is 20-17, Vikings leading the Jets. So, as I was saying, let's start with catching the football. Then let's switch over to keeping Deshaun Watson upright. There's a couple of ways to do that. It's not just on the offensive line, although they are kind of the biggest culprit. How about some quicker route concepts where the ball gets out of Watson's hand a lot quicker? If you know your offensive line is not playing well, don't be naive and don't be oblivious and go, well, let's just keep having all of our receivers run 20 yards down the field. You're just signing up for your quarterback to get sacked. So let's start with maybe some shorter route concepts, getting the ball out quicker. Then let's put, a little bit of responsibility on Watson to not dance around too much. Again, similar to the coaching staff and the play calling. If you know your offensive line is not playing well, holding on to the football for a long time is not a very good plan of success. So I think those are three things that have to get accomplished, or at least two of those things, right? If the offensive line starts to play better and the play calling is better, awesome. Watson can hold on to the ball as much as he wants. If the play calling is better and Watson gets the ball out quicker, awesome. The offensive line can stink as much as it wants, and we should be at least somewhat manageable. But you got to get two out of those three done. All right, more on this in just a moment here, but a quick shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Somewhat unrelated to our game, I guess not completely unrelated, but we've got a Bengals-Ravens AFC North matchup. Bengals at 1-3, Ravens at 2-2. Can someone make arguments for why it's in the Browns' best interest for the Ravens to win and why it's in the Browns' best interest for the Bengals to win? Do you want to have a three-way tie potentially at 2-3, or do you want the Bengals to kind of get completely knocked out of the race at 1-4 and let the Browns be 2-3 with a win, of course, of their own, and the Ravens 3-2, and we'll see what happens to the Steelers, but let's just say, for the argument's sake here, the Steelers lose and they're 3-2. So 3-2 Steelers, 3-2 Ravens, 2-3 Browns, or 3-2 Steelers, and then 3 2-3 teams. What do you think, Reed? It's early, so we're probably playing with our food a little bit too much here.
Yeah.
I would say it's in the Browns' best interest for there to be 3 2-3 teams.
Yeah.
I think you don't want to let the Ravens catch fire. And winning 3 in a row could feel like something that could turn into 5, 6, 7 in a row. And you don't need that. Whereas keeping the Ravens at your level at 2-3, I think is probably better for the Browns in the long term, even if that means the Bengals are alive in the division. I would say you'd want the Bengals to win. And if the Browns win, 3 2-3 ball clubs in the AFC North. I think that's the best route for them. We got Go Guardians coming in from MV Gamer. What a first inning that was yesterday. I still don't don't get me wrong, I love playoff baseball, but they, being the MLB, need to learn to stay in their lane a little bit. Putting playoff baseball up against football, it just never works, I think. I love playoff baseball, but football always wins. So, playoff baseball versus Sunday Night Football, what are we doing? I understand they got to get their games played, but save it for the weekdays. That's when baseball's at its best. We got James Lynch with a $10 super chat. Appreciate you, James. Chris Marcus, you need to fix the offensive line and get the best offensive line coach in the league first. Do not waste your time on any QBs until you have resolved this issue. If there is a franchise that would take a rookie quarterback and not have it work out because they did not properly address issues on the rest of the offense, it would be the Browns. They're towards the top of that list, which is why I think what Chris is talking about here is I'm not completely on board with drafting a quarterback round 1 if the offensive line does not see major improvements going into the season. James with a $10 super chat. Washington is as good as any team we've played, so close game. Our key players will step up today. 30-27 Browns. Commanders are hot. I mean, they have won 3 in a row after dropping week 1 down in Tampa to Baker and the Bucs. They've knocked off the Bengals on Monday Night Football. They went across the country and just beat the crap out of what I think is a decent, good Cardinals team. Like, the Commanders are no, Joes. Like, these are not guys to sleep on. I think they're a well-coached team as well with Dan Quinn. So this is not going to be an easy outing by any stretch. I don't think anyone thinks it is, but if you do, I got bad news for you. But yeah, the Browns, I feel like, have a more talented roster when flying at cruising altitude. They just keep hitting turbulence and not getting near to their full potential. You get Myles Garrett, Darius Smith, Denzel Ward, all these great DBs firing against a rookie quarterback. This should be a game where I feel like the Browns can really maximize their talent and the rookie quarterback versus Jim Schwartz potential of a disaster. Okay. Joseph, who is starting left tackle? Jed Wills. Got Jed Wills back for now. He was back 2 weeks ago, and then he got injured again, so we'll see how long we have him for. I'm not even really all that convinced that it's a massive upgrade from James Hudson to Jed Wills, but psychologically it feels like a massive upgrade because James Hudson's been, I wouldn't say awful, but just not starting tackle worthy in the NFL. Yeah, 265 people tuned in right now. We're at 75 likes. We're 25 likes away from 100 likes. Once we get to 100, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for a Browns jersey giveaway, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So if you would like to get a free jersey potentially, hit that thumbs up button. 19 likes away. Let's get ourselves to 100. 3rd and 7, by the way, for the Vikings, who are at the New York Jets 23-yard line. Snap to Darnold, up by 3, hit as he throws, incomplete. Looking for Justin Jefferson, just didn't quite get enough on the pass. And now the Vikings are going to have to settle for a field goal, make it a 6-point game with 3 minutes to go. And Aaron Rodgers has a knack for coming back from behind and beating teams from the NFC North, something he did for a very long time, like the Minnesota Vikings. 11 likes away from 100. 41-yarder, by the way, for the Vikings is up, and it is good. Chris with a $10 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. By the way, $20 super chats today. We got a roulette wheel, and on that roulette wheel is a dog bowl. So I would love to get a dog bowl in right now. Chris Marcus, what is needed today from chat to get some personnel written letters from the Vegas card pull Peterson Doughboy. The chat is addicting with Peterson screaming, "Let's go Brownies." There's a lot going on in this super chat. There's a lot to dissect here, Chris. I think it's more or less a compliment. The Doughboy feels like a shot, though. I'm not going to lie. That one hurts a little bit, but we're going to take it on the chin. We're going to be better. But, Chris, I think overall there was mostly positivity in this message. So, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go, Chris. So the Vikings are going to turn it over or give the ball over to the Jets. Up 23-17 with 3 minutes remaining. New York has a 2-minute timeout or 2-minute warning and a 2 timeouts in their bank. 2 likes away from 100 likes, and then we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry into the Browns jersey giveaway. Winner can pick the jersey of their choice. 2 likes away from 100. 1 like away. Let's get there. Who wants to be the 100th like? 99 likes. We're sitting on it. 106 likes. Love to see it. Okay. So let's pick someone out of the chat right now. Everyone start spamming C. Start spamming C. And we're going to get your chats on screen. Start spamming C. If you want to get a free entry into our Browns jersey raffle, spam C, and we're going to pick one person out of the chat. Yep, whoever's on the bottom when Reed pauses it, which we're going to kind of count down. Completely random. No tomfoolery here. Start spamming C. We're going to pick someone after this Jets play. It's 2nd and 10 as Allen Lazard dropped what could have been a big gain on first down. It's a perfect pass, and Lazard just drops it. Okay. All of a sudden, the chat's moving. 2nd down and 10. After this play, we're going to pick someone out of the chat. Spam C. Spam C. Rodgers from his own 30 takes a 2nd down snap, throwing on the slant. Caught Garrett Wilson. He's loose, and he's tackled just shy of the 50. They need a touchdown. All right, are we ready? Let's pause it in. I'm closing my eyes too. 5, 4, 3, 2, spam C, 1, spam it, pause. We've got Mr. Collins, Aaron Collins. Time and the Buckeye just on the outside. Aaron Collins gets a free entry for the Browns jersey raffle. Aaron, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Go Brownies, and good luck, dude. Remember, every 100 likes, we pick someone out of the chat. So if I didn't pick you this time, hit that thumbs up button. When we get to 200, we'll pick someone else out. If you really want to guarantee a spot in there, $5 super chat, and your name will get added to it. 2nd and 3 right now for the Jets as we hit the 2-minute warning. Yeah, let's talk about some of the other games today. So we've got Ravens-Bengals. We kind of talked about that. I think it's in the Browns' best interest for the Bengals to win. Papa T with a $20 super chat. Bills-Texans. I got the Bills in this one. We have Stephon Diggs' revenge game. I feel like that has not been talked about that week, this week very much. Papa T with a $20 super chat. We'll get a wheel spin up in just a moment. Starting positive. We need a win. Pretty or ugly. Chat boys, keep rocking. Papa T, cheers to you. Let's go Brownies. And yeah, I would prefer a nice pretty win so you really feel like it wasn't just a fluke, but something you can really start to build off of and have sustained success long term. But right now, you need a win. Backs against the wall. So we'll take it any way you can get it. Papa T, go Brownies.
Shout out to Papa T.
That, by the way, I think gives us a decently comfortable lead in the Super Chat battle with the Commanders Report. We'll keep you guys updated on that periodically throughout our watch party. So Papa T, roulette wheel spin coming up, or wheel spin coming up in just a moment here. Show Papa T some love in the chat. Lloyd Garcia, Papa T the man. Papa T, longtime viewer of the channel, one of the GOATs. Okay. Let's spin that wheel. $20 super chat. We spin the wheel every time. Are we ready? Spin that wheel. What are we going to get? Oh. Okay, so Reed in a moment is going to toss the Commanders Watch Party link in the chat. We're all going to go over there. And it's kind of like when Michael and Dwight stormed the Utica office. We are there to take their copier. We're going to spam CLE in their chat. We're going to show them who the dog pound is, and it's going to be a complete takeover. So, link will come in the live chat in just a moment. I want every single one of you to hop in the Commanders Watch Party and flood their chat with CLEs. Let's go. Coming in just a moment. We have nearly 300 people tuned in. Let's get some good vibes going here. Let's remind them that the Browns fan base, one of the best in the NFL, travels well, take over on the road. There's the link. Everyone hop in there right now. I'll be in there. I'll be spamming CLE, and I'm going to give shout-outs to everyone who spams CLE. Oh, he's so soft. Subscriber mode only. Subscribe and then unsubscribe. We're spamming CLE if he lets us. I see Josh typing CLE, Time Man the Buckeye typing CLE, Darian Smith is typing CLE. Get your CLEs in the Commanders chat right now. Reginald typing CLE, Excellent Gamers typing CLE, Producer Reed, Time Lord, let's go. Loverboy Charlie, Beth Hall, love to see it. There are more CLEs than Washingtons in the chat right now. It is an absolute takeover. It's a Trojan horse in the modern era. There we go. They're going to try and undo and yeah.
He sent our
He sent our link in.
He sent our link.
So start spamming CLE on our end. We're fighting a two-front war, baby. Do you want to be on the Eastern Front or the Western Front? Pacific Theater or European Theater? Let's go. We got this. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling good. Clock is ticking. Minute 16. Third down coming up for the Jets. Let's all watch the rest of this game together. New York has it at the Vikings 33-yard line. 60 seconds to go. 2 timeouts remaining. They run it on 3rd and 1. They get about 8 yards via Breece Hall and a first down. Jets have 2 timeouts still. Clock is ticking. We have 50 seconds remaining. We would like a Vikings win here. I hate this. Jets just called a timeout with 49 seconds. Maybe they'll put more time on the clock. I hate when coaches they're not thinking 2 steps ahead, and they let the clock run for like 5 seconds, and then they decide we're going to call a timeout. You should know before the ball is snapped if you're going to take a timeout based on the outcome of this play. If you know hey, if we get a first down, we're calling a timeout here. Like, you have to know that. Okay, they put time back on the clock. That always drives me insane when they no, we're not going to take a timeout. Actually, okay, we changed our mind. We'll call a timeout. So 58 seconds left now. 1 timeout for the Jets. A sack would be big for the Vikings because the Jets will be forced to call a timeout then. Rodgers pass tipped, and wisely does not even catch it himself. He had the opportunity to, but let it hit the ground and stop the clock. I know it's so easy for us to be armchair quarterbacks, but there are so many situational moments in the last 2 minutes that just baffle me when players fail to make the correct decision. Brian with a $10 super chat. Let's go, Brian. Go Brownies. Rodgers from the Vikings 27. Snap. 53 seconds. He is going to get the ball out right before getting sacked. Incomplete. Nearly taken down. And now it is 3rd and 10. Yeah, he looks banged up for sure. He's not moving around the pocket all that well. Rodgers looked like it kind of looked like your dog when it's walking on hardwood and it runs and it's paws going everywhere. He did not look balanced at all. 3rd and 10. Rodgers needing 6 to tie the game. Throwing down the right sideline. Intercepted. Picked off. Stephon Gilmore, former NFL Defensive Player of the Year, picks off Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers, I don't think throws a great ball here, but the receiver was not on the same page with where this football was going. Rodgers, I think, wanted the back shoulder throw, but either way, this ball really has no chance for the receiver to get. Rodgers goes up to the ref afterwards, tell him he did something wrong. He's throwing to Mike Williams. I don't really know where Rodgers wanted the receiver to be. It's a great play by Gilmore. There's not enough contact there to warrant a flag, in my opinion. Ball game, though. Rodgers wants the flag. It's not coming. Brian Henning. Browns for the win. Seeing Chubb at practice has them pumped. Nick Chubb's just return has to be such a big boost to the psyche and the morale going, okay, we've got our not our X factor, but we have our eraser back. Meaning, if we make a mistake, Chubb's there to cover up our tracks. If we find ourselves in a long down to distance situation, Chubb's there to kind of bail us out a little bit, right? Final, 23-17 Vikings over the Jets. Minnesota, 5-0. Did not have that on my bingo card to open up the year.
Sam Darnold MVP talks, too.
Yeah, Darnold MVP talks. I would like the MVP to go to Boise State's running back, Ashton Genty. Make him, I mean, the NFL MVP. If he was in the NFL right now, I think he'd be the MVP. That dude is awesome. 1,000 yards before he even got to 100 carries. Averaging over 10 yards a carry. Would you guys spend, not the Brown situation here, but you know when the draft gets here, we know where everyone's picking. If you were picking top 10 and you needed a running back, would you pick a running back like Genty out of Boise State? Top 10? How could you not? This dude looks like a real difference maker. He looks like a superstar. And I think there's just way too much of this lazy take idea out there that running backs are overrated. You can replace them so easily. Look around the NFL right now. Most offenses can't pass the ball with any level of consistency. They sure could use a real running back. Like, the market always corrects itself. I think people were out on running backs too quickly, and now they're valuable. No one touches the football more than a running back out of the center and the quarterback. They should get a little bit more, not just recognition, but like resources devoted to them. Yep. Okay.
That's why Saquon Barkley, when he signed, he changed the market for running backs.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he's getting paid, way more than a running back usually does. So it's crazy.
The thing that always drives me nuts is after the Super Bowl every year, they're like, look at the salary for the running back on the Super Bowl winning team. Cool. The Super Bowl winning team is Patrick Mahomes. Do you have Patrick Mahomes? If not, you should probably have a good running back. If you do have Patrick Mahomes, you don't need a superstar running back because you have Patrick Mahomes. But for the rest of the NFL, if you don't have a superstar quarterback, you got to have a superstar somewhere. A running back's a pretty good spot to have one. Papa T, what's going on, dude? Reed, looking for a kick-ass halftime show. Reed needs a dog bowl. $20 super chat. We'll spin that wheel.
I'll crack open my little happy dad here.
Yeah. We are 5 minutes away from kickoff. Do we need to do one more game time, Reed? Or are we all caught up on game time?
Yeah, a couple minutes.
Browns Commanders from Landover, Maryland. 400-plus people tuned in right now. Let me know your final score predictions. I'm going to give some quick shout-outs to them. But predict the score, Browns versus Commanders. I'm going to say the Browns finally get over 20 points. Last team in the NFL to do so this year. And they're going to win this game. Ooh, we got Jason Benetti and Greg Olsen. We've got a pretty good star lineup here from Fox. I'm going to say Browns win this one 24-20. 24-20. Browns win it. Commanders have a chance at the end, but a Denzel Ward interception seals the win for Cleveland. Joseph, 35-28 Browns. Ray Bidding, 28-17 Browns. Kimberly Hurst, 17-10 Brownies. Ty Man the Buckeye, 31-21 Browns. Beth, 21-17 Browns. Aaron Collins, 24-22 Brownies. Ken G, 17-16 Browns. Let's go. Get the score predictions in right now. We are 5 minutes away from kickoff. 442 people watching with us already. We're at 140 likes, so if you're ready for a Browns win, hit that thumbs up button. Help us reach 200 likes. I don't want to say I'm nervous, because we can't be nervous, can't be scared, but it feels like a playoff game right now. But at the same time, it doesn't, because a win doesn't feel like a playoff win. But a loss feels like a playoff loss. So whatever that's called, that's how I feel right now. Matt, 30-27 Brownies.
You guys want to see something cool?
What you got?
Check this out. Move your hand. Boom.
Bingo. Shout out to everyone who has super chatted so far. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. If you want to get shout outs and support the channel at the same time, super chats go a really long way to help us get more studio space and just grow as a company all together. So greatly appreciate those of you that are able to super chat. Super chat menu, by the way. We're going to have a MVP ball for today. It's going to go to the person who sends in the largest super chat. Right now, that's going to Papa T at $20. So whoever sends in the largest super chat will sign this ball and we'll mail it out to you. I was just about to say, I think the last two MVP winners, their ball should have either arrived or be arriving any day now. But whoever sends in the largest super chat will get this signed football from yours truly. Whoever has the largest super chat, like I said, which right now is Papa T at $20. How do you customize the box on YouTube TV? Yeah. I guess I'm watching a little bit of... no, that'll work. Okay. Last quick word from our sponsor before the game gets underway. Game Time. If you want to go catch a Browns game or a Guardians game or any other sporting event in your area, listen up, because Game Time has an awesome deal for Browns fans because they want you guys to go so badly. They're going to give you $20 off your first purchase when you download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS at checkout. Terms apply, but once again, create an account with Game Time and save $20 when you use code CHATSPORTS. I like to look at this as Game Time is just going to help take care of the parking, help take care of your first concession run. You know what I mean? So visit Game Time today. Save $20 when you use promo code CHATSPORTS on your first purchase. Terms apply, but I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Okay. Are we about ready?
Spam C if you're ready for kickoff, baby. Let's get a Browns win. Spam C. I'll throw the comments up so we can see so you can see your name.
Oh,
Game time in just a second. Oh no.
it's okay. We're on a local Fox,
Oh, okay, cool.
so we don't have to be on a DirecTV Sunday ticket.
Get those C's in there.
Get those C's in the chat. Let's get a win. 600 people watching right now. Final thoughts. Offensive line needs to play the best game of the season. Receivers need to catch passes. And the Browns should be in a good spot. Also, the defense needs to have a little bit of a fire lit under them, right? They need to have kind of a swagger statement. So take away a couple of sacks. They need something to write home about. They haven't had that game yet this year. Jacob, should I start my day with a Blue Moon or a Sam Adams cherry wheat? Blue Moon's always my favorite. I do like Sam Adams, but I'm not a big berry guy. So cherries, berries, like just kind of that whole family. It's never been my preferred taste when it comes to flavors. No, it's okay. Just keep the CLEs going here. Okay. Keep typing those CLEs. Here we go. Browns. Browns Commanders, baby. Washington won the coin toss, by the way. They deferred, so we will see Deshaun Watson and the Browns offense first. Here we go. From Landover, Maryland. Commanders kicking things off to the Browns. Rookie phenom Jayden Daniels going to go up against a really good Browns defense that is just waiting to break out. And what a great opportunity against a rookie quarterback and throw him some looks he hasn't seen before. Jayden Daniels, 82% completion percentage, by the way, highest in NFL history through 4 games. I mean, really just think about it. Drops back 10 times, 8 of them are caught. Whole game. But he does have a little bit of a tell, and that is he throws nothing to the left. Everything goes to the right. I think over time, defenses and DCs will pick up on that and hopefully start to put him in a tough position. Browns kick return across the 30 out to the 31. So Deshaun Watson and the offense. 1st and 10. You got Jed Wills starting at left tackle. Then Petonio, Posick, Zinter, and DeJuan Jones. As Jeremy Stallman sends in a $50 super chat. Let's go Brownies, Jeremy. Great to see you. It's a RPO on 1st and 10. David Njoku picks up 15 yards. Just a great read by Watson, right? He can either hand it off, he can hold on to it, and dump it off to his tight end. I mean, it is just textbook run or pass. Finds Njoku 15 yards in his first game back since week 1, and the Browns have a nice pickup on 1st down. Watson. Jeremy, I'll read this in just a second here. 1st and 10 for the Browns at their own 44. Deshaun in the gun, takes the snap, floats it out to Jerome Ford in the flat, who gets a good block, and he gets about 6 or 7. Nice gains on 1st down, back-to-back plays. Jeremy Stallman with a $50 super chat. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Let's kick this thing off with a bang, and let's get 7. And by the way, love my jersey. Thank you. Hope I win today. Let's go Browns. Jeremy, let's go Brownies. Let's get a win. 2nd and 3. Cleveland already just across the 50. Watson under center. Foreman in the backfield. Play fake. Watson going deep. Incomplete. I don't mind that, right? You want the safeties to know, hey, we're not afraid to push the ball downfield, especially on 2nd and short. You got 3rd and 3. You should feel confident that if we don't get 2nd down, we can convert 3rd and short. Third and 3. Watson in the gun. I'm sniffing another RPO here. Commanders show blitz. It's a handoff and a run for Pierre Strong, is it? Yeah, Pierre Strong. He only gets 2. It's 4th and 1. Browns are obviously going to go for this. They're just across the 50-yard line. I wonder if we see Jameis Winston come on for a quarterback sneak right now. It's okay to run it on 3rd and 3, but you want to do that with Pierre Strong? Like Deontay Foreman seems like a better guy for that role. Jameis Winston, like I thought, he is under center, 4th and 1. takes the snap, pitches it, and Deontay Foreman is not going to get there. Deontay Foreman got tripped up and then stumbled towards the line of scrimmage and fell before the first down marker.
They had it. They had it.
Foreman, I think, just gets taken down too easily here. He just can't go down that easily. Like, Foreman kind of gets a guy on him pretty quickly, but he loses his balance. Commanders football. Like, obviously not a great start from the offense because you don't convert there, but man, get some good plays early on. I don't want to be that guy, but Nick Chubb doesn't screw that up. Like, you just can't go down that easily on 4th and 1.
It was a shoestring tackle.
It wasn't.
He lost his balance.
He wasn't even a tackle. It was like he just gets knocked on a little bit. That's not weird. He just gets, contacted, and he starts to stumble and go down. You just can't go down that easily. All right, got to stay up there. There's a first down if you don't just get blown on and fall over. Like Chef Ruben, great play calling. I don't hate the play call because it was going to work if Foreman doesn't just go down so easily. Quick red zone peek here, and we'll flash the scores throughout the day. The Dolphins have an early lead over the Patriots, 3-0. Let's watch the Bears here. They have 3rd and 7 in their own territory for Caleb Williams, who is going to avoid a sack. No, he gets taken down as the Panthers are in town. We got over 1,000 people tuned in right now. Make sure to like today's video. We're 10 likes away from 200. When we get to 200 likes, we are going to do another free raffle entry for the Browns jersey giveaway, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So if you want a shot at a free jersey, hit that thumbs up button. And just like that, we're at 200 likes. All right, start spamming C. Start spamming C. We're going to pick someone as soon as the ball is snapped for the Commanders. Spam C. Ravens, Bengals, obviously scoreless so early on, but Baltimore driving down the field. Iowa, Washington. Not ready to talk about college football yet. Last night did not happen. I mean, let's take a look. Just how much contact does Foreman deal with? Good tackle for loss on first down. Okay, we're going to stop it after this play here because I was tweeting something out.
Keep spamming.
Keep spamming. Slow but sure. 2nd and 11. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free jersey raffle entry after the 2nd and 11 play, which is a quarterback keeper for Jayden Daniels, who just dives at the line of scrimmage for a gain of 1. All right, let's pause it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause. We have Luan Brew. I think that's an L. Luan Brew. 3rd and 10. 3rd down. Let's get off the field here. Snap to Daniels. 4-man rush. Daniels is sacked. Down he goes. Zadarius Smith. 3rd sack of the year. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I want to see. It's 3rd and 10. So the Browns are going to stick a lot of guys in coverage. They are just going to bring 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 guys, and Zadarius Smith is able to get home on a 4-man rush. As you should with this defense. That's a nightmare for an opposing offense. If they can get to you with a 4-man rush, and they got everyone else back in coverage on 3rd and long, no one's going to be open. James Prochet on the return is tackled just past the 25-yard line. So the offense will come back on the field. Both offenses not doing too much with the football, but the Browns at least able to get a first down on their first series. As Slow But Sure sends in a $20 super chat. What's up, Petey? Man, it's been a frustrating season already. LOL. Let's go Browns. Get it together, guys. A win today, and this fan base is going to start looking at the season a whole lot different, right? You're going to look at the beginning as, you know what, a really big missed opportunity, but thankfully you're not out of it because the AFC North hasn't been lighting the world on fire. 1-3 Bengals, 2-2 Ravens. I don't believe in the Steelers as a good football team that can sustain this early good start all year long. Get yourself to 2-3, you're not dead at all. Especially with some reinforcements like Chubb coming back soon, Njoku back this week, hopefully Conklin back soon. You get Wills back today. Let's keep it going here. Max T, what's going on, Max? And then we have a wheel spin, too, for Slow But Sure. I think Watson has had more accusations in his career than yards per game. I don't think it's quite at that number, Max. I mean, you could definitely do some workshopping with that one. But he has gone 4 straight games without 200 yards. That's the first time in his career. And not to be like a Watson defender, but like you can legitimately point to a play in every single one of those 4 games with a major drop by a receiver that would have gotten him 200 yards. Now, that's just one play. It probably shouldn't decide the whole thing, but it could have been a big difference maker in like the Raiders game. You know what I mean? There's a lot of big moments. So, Max, I hear you, man. I hear you. Go Brownies. Let's get ourselves a win today, Thompson men. And then we have Mr. Brew all the way from the UK. It's an I name. It's pronounced like Iron Brew. I'm your number 1 fan from South Wales, UK. Iron Brew, here we go, Brown. Voice is going. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Just for Iron Brew, tuning all the way in from the UK, watching from Wales. Go Swansea. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say that's your EPL team. I don't think they're in the EPL anymore, though. So that might be a little mean of me to do. But let's go Brownies. Thank you so much. The Dog Bowl, open for business. We have a wheel spin and another super chat after this drive. Watson on 1st and 10 from his own 26. He's going to fling it over to 4. This is a bad idea. It's a loss of about 5. Loss of 8. Oh, geez. Again, easier said than done. I'd love for players to recognize when it's in everyone's best interest to just drop the pass. If you're like, listen, this is not going to work out like we hoped it would. Let's just cut our losses and go 2nd and 10. Iron Brew, by the way, getting 2 entries now. Yep. 2nd and 18. Watson, shotgun snap, free rusher in his face. He avoids a sack for a moment, and now he's going to throw it to his right. Listen, did he catch it? No. Watson does an incredible job of avoiding a sack with a free rusher. He throws a great pass, and his receiver can't catch the football. Like, to me, those are the plays that the casual media is just glossing over. Has he made every single great play? Like, has he made every play great? No. That's an incredible play that just goes without any sort of acknowledgement from the box score. Avoids a sack, tries to get something out of it, and it's dropped. 3rd and 18. Watson rolling to his right. He's going to throw out of bounds. Incomplete. So the Browns are going to punt it away. Quick 3 and out as the Commanders will get the ball back. John Menifee with a $5 super chat. They literally hold or double Miles every single play. I hope this offensive line gets sorted out so Nick can come back full beast mode. Believeland forever. John, let's go Brownies. You're not wrong about the holding and doubling of Myles Garrett. This will sound cynical, but I think the NFL and probably more the referees, they don't have a soft spot for 50-50 calls with Myles ever since the Mason Rudolph incident. Oh, what the fuck, Mike Ford? Commander's receiver, return man, calls a fair catch, and Mike Ford runs him over. What are we doing? Come on, Ford. You're a core special teamer. It's not your first punt coverage. You're just giving him 15 yards. You're 1-3. You can't do that. First down, Washington. By the way, this is our third commercial break in 5 minutes of gameplay. It's a little much, Fox. While they're at commercial, we'll tell you guys about our great sponsor for today's watch party, and that is Game Time. If you want to go see a Browns game, a Guardians game, or any other local sporting event, visit Game Time first because they have the best last-minute deals, even an hour after the game kicks off. So download Game Time today and take the guesswork out of buying tickets. When you download the app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Visit Game Time, save $20 on your first purchase. It's a great way to just cut down maybe parking costs or a concession run, whatever it may be. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Also time to catch up on a super chat or two and then spin the wheel for our $20 super chat from Slow But Sure. Oh, it's my favorite super chatter. Dalton. Dalton and I have such a love-hate relationship. Papa T, it's touchdowns. Thought I taught him better. Sumo referring to Max here. Let's go, Brownies. Let's get something going here defensively because so far this game has not gotten off to a beautiful start for the Browns offense. Papa T, appreciate your super chat. Go, Brownies. Dalton Cochran, when are you going to quit supporting this team? Never. Dalton, the Browns turn it around this year. I forbid you from... You have to take a one-game suspension, Dalton. If the Browns turn it around, you have to sit out a Browns win. You can't enjoy it. You can't celebrate it. I'm going to put that on you if they turn it around. Chris Marcus, keep those weekly contributions coming towards Peterson's Vegas shuffling classes on Reed's card pull. Hopefully we're not doing any card picking until February after the Super Bowl, but I do appreciate the effort in improving it. One day I'm going to see an ad for card shuffling. And Chris, I'm going to go and get a picture of me there just for you. 1st and 10, Daniels whips it out to the right. No gain on the play. In fact, Martin Emerson dragged the receiver down for a bit of a loss. Both offenses kind of going backwards in the passing game. Browns did it on their first play of the last series. Commanders do it on their first play of this series. Second and 13. Daniels in the gun. Snap to the rookie. He throws on the slant. It is bobbled and incomplete. Damn, Denzel Ward with really good coverage on Scary Terry. 3rd and 13. On the bright side, the Browns defense having a nice start to this game. I mean, very early. It's been a little over 5 minutes, but overall, good plays being made by the Browns defense. Nate, appreciate your super chat. We'll get it on after this third down play. 3rd and 13 from the Commanders' 31-yard line. Snap to Daniels. Jayden Daniels flushed out of the pocket. He's going to throw downfield with it. Has a man wide open. Caught. Touchdown. No. McLaurin stopped at the 2. Terry McLaurin on 3rd and 13 gets behind the defense, and the Browns are backed up to their own 2-yard line. Oh, my goodness. Give credit to Daniels. He avoids pressure. He avoids a sack. Got to get taken down there. He jumps out of it, and then he finds a wide-open McLaurin. Denzel Ward just beat on the play if it's man-to-man. I'm not sure where the safety is, if there's supposed to be safety help or what. But it's 1st and goal, Washington from the 3, and Commanders forced to burn a timeout due to the of the half. Let's watch this play over again. We got just straight up man-to-man. I see a little bit of a blitz. 5 guys come. Looks to me like it's simple man-to-man. And Ward just, unfortunately, it's just hard to stick in coverage for that long. It's a beautiful throw. It's right on the money. Nate, $10 super chat. Browns have sucked my whole life, and I still support, but watching Watson at QB makes me sick. I've never found it harder to be a Browns fan. He's a bad dude and also a bad QB. I can't support that man. Well, the super chat comes in great timing with the Browns facing 1st and goal the wrong way. Nate, give me a moment to respond after this first down play here. Snap to Daniels, quarterback keeper, and Jayden is going to get pushed out of bounds by Delpit, loss of 2. Listen, Nate, I completely understand your frustration and everything, and I'm not here to convince you otherwise. I get everyone's vantage point on the whole Watson situation at Browns. I get everyone's vantage point when it comes to Watson being the Browns quarterback. All I can offer is just root for the team, but I get it. I do. 2nd and goal. Commanders backed up a yard on that last play from the 5-yard line now. Daniels takes the snap, looking to pass. End zone, incomplete. Incomplete. So 3rd and goal.
Just hold them to a field goal.
Yeah, field goal at this stage feels like a huge win given the big play they had. Yeah, he had Christian McCaffrey's younger brother, Luke, open for a touchdown.
Next
3rd and goal. Daniels, shotgun snap. Throwing. Intercepted! Intercepted! JOK! Yes! Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah picks him off at the 1-yard line. Let's go! Talk about a big-time takeaway. JOK gets his first pick of the year. Looks like a catch to me. Let's go! Yes! Browns defense making a huge play deep in their own red zone. Yes! Let's go! Oh my gosh, I think Edward's
Needed
right.
that, baby.
Is that the first interception of the season? I'm thinking we had the scoop and score from Rodney McLeod last week. I can't think of a pick this year. Oh my God, that is really sad it took this long for this defense. No, I thought Greg Newsome had it in week 1 against the Cowboys. Did he not? Now I'm forgetting stuff. All right, we do owe a wheel spin for Slow But Sure's $20 super chat. Spin that wheel. Okay. 10 jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. Slow but sure. Appreciate your super chat. $20 super chat. We do a roulette spin. $5 super chat. We're going to have a Browns jersey raffle in the second half, 2-minute warning. If you want to get added to that, $5 super chat. We guarantee a spot in the raffle. Every 100 likes, we'll also pick one person out of the chat for free. And then whoever sends in the largest super chat gets the game ball for today, which right now is going to Jeremy Stallman at $50. So, largest super chat of the day gets the game ball. Oof. Oh, they're going to review. I think it's a catch still. Yeah. Daniels sitting on the bench. So, Browns football. They're at their own 1-yard line, keep in mind. We're also 2 likes away from 300. Now, unfortunately, if we've learned anything from the Browns offense this year, it is they're probably going to screw this up. It's going to be a safety. Watson under center, hands it off. Foreman plunges forward. He gets just 1 yard, but at least kind of gives them some more breathing room. We're at 303 likes. 2nd and 9. We're going to pick someone out of the chat after this series right here, or this set of downs. I think you got to run it again. I mean, Watson right now is standing under center at the half-yard line. Snap, handoff, Foreman again. Foreman gets about 1.5, 2 yards. Now you're in a little bit more of a comfortable place to pass it. 3rd and 6. All right, after this 3rd down play, we're going to pick someone out of the chat for the free jersey raffle entry. Third and 6. Snap to Watson. Drop backs to pass. Deep in his own end zone. Throwing down the left sideline. Incomplete. I mean, just overshot Cooper there. And Browns go 3 and out. And they will give it right back to the Commanders. All right. Spam C. Spam C's.
He's him. We'll get your super chat up after we do the free raffle.
Bajorka is going to punt it away. As soon as this punt is over, we're going to pick someone out of the chat. Punt is away. Kind of a shortish punt. Returns at the Browns 45. He's across the 40 already. He's tackled at Cleveland's 35-yard line. I mean, that's what you get when you punt out of your own end zone, but not a really good punt altogether. 29-yard punt. So here comes Jayden Daniels in the offense again. We're going to pick someone out of the chat. Let's pause it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. We got Raging Braden. Raging Braden. First and 10, Commanders. They're at the Browns' 34-yard line. Snap to Daniels. Drop back to pass. He evades pressure, throws, caught. McLaurin, gain of 13, 11-ish. Once again, Daniels avoids a sack. Browns nearly had him. I'll be honest. The pressure stat is starting to get a little old for me. It's no good if you don't sack them, I feel like, if they still complete the pass. You know what I mean? First and 10. They're at the Browns' 22-yard line. Snap to Daniels. Design quarterback run to the right. He is dropped for a loss of 2. Nice play by Ronnie Hickman, who's had a big role ever since Juan Thornhill went down in week 1. Thornhill, who went on IR like a lot of guys did after week 1, all eligible to return next week. 2nd and 12. Jayden Daniels takes the snap, corner blitz, throws into it, caught McCaffrey, gain of 3. Good play by the rookie. You're going to watch the Browns DB just pull off a quick blitz from the slot, and what do? You throw into the blitz. Daniels finds a man open for 3 yards. Better than a sack. 3rd down coming up. We'll get to all the Super Chats in just a minute. Get off the field here, defense. 3rd and 9. They're at the Browns' 21. Snap to Daniels, 4-man rush. Daniels throws, right side, caught. It's going to be a gain of 7. It'll be 4th and 2 inside the game-time red zone. Commanders are faced with a decision. Go for it on 4th and 2 or take the points. Personally, I would kick it. I love points in the first half. There's no guarantee if you get the first down here, you're going to get a touchdown anyway. So it's an end around on 4th and 2, and he gets the first down. Damn. Eckler, I think that was. 1st and goal, Washington. Devin Bush. What are you doing, Bush? He's in the hole, and he just gets taken down by the turf monster or something. 1st and goal. They're back at the 5-yard line like they were just a minute ago. Daniels. Handoff. 1st and goal. Run. Brian Robinson. Touchdown. Broken tackle. He's in for 6. 2 bad back-to-back plays on defense. Devin Bush gets lost in the hole. Misses out a chance to make a stop on 4th down. And then Robinson's going to slip out of someone's tackle here. Is that Delpit? Yep. Delpit just missed tackle. So it is going to be 7-0 Commanders with this extra point. Good. Damn it, Delpit. He's him with a super chat. That deep ball was Buckeye on Buckeye crime. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about it that way. Ward and McLaurin. It's a good way of putting it. Raging Braden. Our defense is looking like its old self. Just missed tackle from Delpit. And you go back to that 4th and 2 play. Devin Bush is supposed to have a one-on-one with Eckler in the hole. The issue is Bush over pursues. He thinks Eckler's going to go outside with it. So all of a sudden Bush is going this way and Eckler's coming here, so he tries to get back. And he loses his balance. He doesn't have leverage. And it's 1st and goal. Bill, let's go Browns. Hello to Petey from West Virginia, from Hawk and Mrs. Hawk. Go Browns to the Hawk family. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hopefully our offense can find some life here because it feels like the season is very much on the line right now. And the Browns are not playing to the standard of a team that I think is going to be out of the playoffs if they start 1-4. Crazy, I know. No, we'll do something different. Yeah, shares isn't the goal for today, so I'm trying to get the Bang Club going. Okay. Just doing a quick red zone peek here. Ravens 7-0 over the Bengals. I think it's better if the Bengals win. I mean, all of it doesn't matter if the Browns don't win. 7-0 Commanders over the Browns. Panthers, Bears tied up at 7. Texans 7-3 over the Bills. And then we got what I thought was going to be the lock of the day. Jags taking down the Colts. The Colts, they're a weird 2-2 team. Are they good? I don't think so, but maybe. So now the Browns and the offense get set to try and turn this game around a little bit. Ooh, the Jags are wearing their throwback unis. Very cool, honestly. So Pierre Strong Jr.'s return is stopped harshly at the 28-yard line. If the Browns offense do not pick up a first down here, that could be a hold. First and 10 at the 27. Watson in the pistol. Foreman behind him. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Deontay. There's nowhere to run. I mean, the moment the running back gets the football, he's going into a mosh pit. Second and 10. Watson in the offense, break the huddle. Here's the snap to Deshaun. Max protection. Throwing to the right. Incomplete. Looking for Cooper. Pass just not on target. I mean, that's an example you point at and go, that's Watson's fault, right? Blame goes around here. That has to be on target. Third and 10. I mean, let's rewatch it for a moment here. It's a good route by Cooper. He's going to start left and then hard turnaround. Pass just has to be on the money. Third and 10. And the play clock winding down, and the Browns use their first timeout. Someone needs to make a play. Someone needs to make a play.
Petey, I don't know about you, but it feels like a lack of urgency on offense right now.
I mean, the first drive seemed to be a decent start, right? David Njoku first down. You get to 4th and 1. Can't convert, okay. But since then, it's like they completely folded because they didn't score in the first drive. Third and 10. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Watson rolling to his left now. He's going to tuck it and run. He takes a decent shot. He only gets about 5 yards. It'll be 4th and 5. Now we have a bit of a scrum on the Browns sideline. Watson took a bit of a hit. It was a fair legal hit, but he took exception to it. He kind of shoved the defender after the play. Yeah, I mean, it's a legal hit. It's the rookie Mike Sainristil from Michigan.
I mean, I could be wrong, but that looked like a fine pocket, and he just wasn't standing in there. Like, he just, left.
I have no idea what's going on downfield, whether anyone's open or what. That is kind of the dangerous game of, trying to make complete film evaluations while watching on TV because you don't know what's going on downfield. Bojorquez, good punt, down at the 1. Thank goodness. Great punt from Corey. Nice job.
Yeah, it's hard to see what Deshaun Watson is seeing because that pocket was clean. And then he just left. And I was like, is it chalked down the field? And he's like, oh, I can't get anything. Let me see if I can scramble and make a play. But for once, that pocket was clean. And he just sort of started scrambling right away.
1st and 10, Commanders at their own 2. Daniels under center. I mean, you just got to make a stop here to help your offense with field position. Get the ball at midfield if you force a punt. As the 1st and 10 run goes nowhere. We're going to catch up on all the Super Chats after this series from the Commanders offense. Second down and 10. Maybe 2 more plays before the end of what's been a long first quarter, 45 minutes. Snap to Daniels. Throwing downfield, incomplete. Pressure was building. Daniels got it away before taking a safety. And now it'll be 3rd and 10. Let's go defense. Need something here. I mean, need to stop on this series here because if you let Washington get a first down and they still punt it, the Browns are going to have first and 10 at their own 25. They need a boost right now. It's got to come here. 3rd and 10. Daniels throwing down the right sideline. Had a man incomplete. Wow. Overthrew a wide open Zach Ertz. Would have been a big gain. And the Commanders quickly go 3 and out. Ertz is wide open. He's just going to run down the seam. And he just overthrows him by 5 yards. Whew. A rare incompletion from Jayden, too. So now the Commanders are forced to punt from their own 2-yard line. Punt is off. Return starts right at the 48 of Cleveland, across the 50, across the Commanders' 45, stopped at Washington's 45-ish yard line. So luckily the Browns capitalize on the field position turnaround and give the offense the ball on the plus side of the 50. So first quarter in the book, 7-0 Commanders. Brian Robinson touchdown run, the difference maker. Papa T, I think I figured it out. Wearing the wrong cleats, fire the equipment manager. I think there's a fair gripe to have with the athletic training staff and whatnot. The injuries the Browns sustain, it's so much higher than the rest of the league, it feels like, year to year. And I'm not a doctor, and I don't know if it's just a lot of bad luck or if it's the rest of the NFL is doing something very different than what the Browns are doing. And it's a copycat league, and the Browns need to start looking around the NFL for how they keep their players on the field more often. But let's keep the equipment manager safe because I feel like those guys are always the best. They're there from regime to regime. It's usually a lifelong job, 40 years. They retire. They get a fun nickname. Now, I know nothing about the equipment manager, but I don't want to see him fired. Joshua Miller. He's him. Watson's a punk for that shove after the legal hit. He's him. To me, this right here is I hate him syndrome, meaning when you hate a person or an athlete, no matter what they do, you don't like it. So if you loved the quarterback and they did exactly what Watson did, you would have said, oh, he's showing some fight right now. He's showing some grit. But when you don't like him, no matter what he does, you're not going to like it. This is true in life, too. If you hate someone and they donate to charity, you're going to be like, what a show-off. Like, no matter what, when you can't stand someone, no matter what they do, you look at it you look to find a thing to dislike about it, a thing to nitpick. I think that's what's going on here. Joshua Miller, Bojorquez, is our MVP first quarter of the season. He hasn't been like a Pro Bowl caliber punter, I'll be honest, though. He's just been above average, but maybe that's all it takes to be the MVP for a 1-4 team or 1-3 team. Slightly above average. Above average. Maybe Josh, you're not wrong. We got Jeremy Stallman with a $5 super chat. I think it is a record. No penalties on the offensive line. Wow, we may be onto something, LOL. Please bring back Callahan. Yeah. And don't twist my arm to bring back Bill. Would love nothing more. So 1st and 10 Browns at the Commanders' 44-yard line. Watson, shotgun snap, fake pitch, throwing over the middle, passes tipped, incomplete. Good play by the Commanders' DT Mathis, just getting a hand on that pass.
That looked like a great play call. I liked that play call.
Yeah, a little fake pitch.
Yeah.
And then go back against the grain. Second and 10. Watson, shotgun snap, drops back. Good pocket. Throwing over the middle. Caught wide open. First down, Amari Cooper. Inside the 25. Let's go. Big pickup from Watson to Cooper. Gain of about 20. Cooper's going to run a deep curl, right? He's going to run 5 yards beyond the line, beyond the first down marker. Head down, shuffle those feet, turn back to the football. It's right there. First and 10 Browns. Just their second first down of the game. Watson in the gun again. Takes the snap. He's going to roll to his right and throws to Njoku. There's a flag down. I'm not quite sure. This is an RPO where Watson keeps it. Throws it to Njoku. I really wasn't expecting it, but it's an eligible man downfield. That's the dangerous game of the RPO lifestyle. Your offensive line doesn't know if they are running it or passing it, and they don't know if they can start going downfield to block. So 1st and 15 likely coming as a result. CJ Stroud and the Houston Texans going deep. Is that? Oh, Nico Collins. Okay. 14-3 Texans over the Bills. First and 15. Play fake. Watson throwing to his left, and that is incomplete. Bit of a tight window looking for Cooper. Not quite sure if the pass was off or just Cooper couldn't quite hold on. Looked like a half-decent throw. 2nd and 15. Here's the dangerous game right now the Browns are in. Do you want to run it and make a 3rd and 12? Or do you want to throw it and maybe get 3rd and 15 with an incomplete pass? Pick your poison. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. Blitz coming, throwing over the middle, nearly intercepted. Incomplete, 3rd and 15, just trying to thread the needle. Broken up. And now you got 3rd and long. Looking for Judy. Defender nearly walks away with an interception. 3rd and 15. They're at the Commanders' 29-yard line. Snap to Watson. 4-man rush. He is sacked. Gotta be kidding me. I mean, you get a big chunk play. You got 1st and 10. Penalty, incomplete, sack. It's a good play by the linebacker for the Commanders. Comes on a blitz, spins out of attack or spins out away from a block, and gets a 4-yard sack on Watson. And now Hopkins will come on for what initially looked like at least very short field goal range. Now it's a bit longer. 51-yarder from the left hash. Hopkins knows this area quite well. Kick is up. It's good. The Browns at least get on the board and get something out of that drive, which you had to. You started inside the Commanders' 50. Had to get points. 7-3, Commanders over the Browns. Offense not looking good. That's the story so far. Should we recap some of the Super Chats here? James Lynch with a $5 Super Chat. Having a confident running game eases the pressure on the QB. Maybe if Chubb comes back, it'll up Watson's game. James, I completely agree that getting a run game going is not going to make matters worse for the passing game. As the game goes on and the Browns, like on that last series there, just abandon the run when they get behind the sticks. It's like the defense knows, hey, if they're in 2nd and long, 3rd and long, or 2nd and long, most teams run it there to make a 3rd and manageable. Browns don't trust their run game, so they have to pass. So the Commanders can drop a lot of guys into coverage. It just makes it more difficult. But with Chubb, hopefully defenses have to respect the Browns' running attack when they have 2nd and 10, 2nd and 12, right? Things like that where you go, 2nd and 15, we'll run it, make it 3rd and 7. Browns can't run on 2nd and 15. They'll have 3rd and 13. Got to at least try to get more than 2 yards through the air because that's all you're going to get on the ground. James, appreciate your Super Chat. He's him. You hate me, Petey, so you disagree. Validate me. I don't hate you. He's me. I don't hate any of my viewers. I don't really know half the time what angle you're coming from. But 75% of the Super Chats, I felt like early on, just made no sense whatsoever. But I do not hate you. He's him. Jeremy, spoke too soon. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeremy. Can we throw Jerry, please? Judy got a target on that last one. It was just broken up. We suck. We are so stale, it's not even funny. No more excuses. We are pros. We need to be better. Let's go Browns. Completely agree. Like, it's been a quarter and change so far, but just talk about the offense for a second. Players are failing. Coaches are failing. You can put a lot of blame on Watson so far. That'd be fair. You missed Cooper on what would have been a big, 15-yard gain, so big-ish for the Browns so far today, but 3rd and 7. I'm sorry, 7-3. I'm sorry, it's 3rd and 7. 7-3, Commanders over the Browns. 13 minutes to go in the second quarter. Bengals have tied it up with the Ravens. That one's all even, 7-7. Patriots have a slight lead over the Dolphins, 7-3. And the Bears are up over the Panthers, 14-7. And good kick by Hopkins. Return across the 10. Tackled at the 20. Took a bounce, and Eckler thought it might go out of bounds, so just don't touch it. But then when he realized it's not going to go out of bounds, he has to return it. And at that point, Brown's coverage was all over him. So here comes Daniels. 5 for 10, 85 yards, 1 interception. He's got 1st and 10 from his own 20. Snap to Jayden. Handoff, run, 1st down and a whole lot more. Eckler across the 50, inside the 40. Inside, ball, fumble. Damn it. Recovered by the Commanders. They have it all the way at the Browns' 22. About a 50-yard run for Austin Eckler, and Martin Emerson forces a fumble at the end of this, but the Commanders recover it. Damn it, Emerson. Nearly repents for a horrible route by forcing a fumble at the end of this. But unfortunately, his teammate, Zacchaeus, able to jump on it, and Commanders have 1st and 10 at the Browns' 23. Snap to Daniels. It's a quarterback keeper, and he has to just jog out of bounds for a 1-yard loss. Well, if you want to say something nice about the Browns' defense, they've done a good job of limiting Daniels' ability to run with the football. He's gone backwards today when running with it. Quite unlike him. He's got over 200 rushing yards through the first 4 games. 2nd and 11. Daniels in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff. Missed tackle. Gain of 10 on 2nd and 11. Should have been 3rd and 11. If not there, then 3rd and 5. But no, 2 missed tackles. 3rd and 1. Emerson and Delpit over pursuing. Third and 1 inside the game time red zone. They showed us earlier they don't mind going for it on 4th and short. 3rd and 1. Daniels is going to keep it. He's going to run with it, and he's going to get the 1st. Just barely gets the 1st down, but enough. And it'll be 1st and 10 from about the 14-yard line. Darius Smith had a decent look at the very quick quarterback, but not quick enough for Smith. 1st and 10. Daniels in the gun. Takes the snap. Handoff. And Jeremy McNichols is only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Need to stop here. That goes without saying, right? Just because the way the offenses look so far. 14-3 is not like a lead you can't overcome. But when your offense is looking as bad as the Browns' offense is, it makes it a whole lot more difficult. Snap to Jayden. Looking to pass on the slant. It is dropped by Ertz. Recovered by the Browns. Are they going to say incomplete or catch fumble? Yes! Browns ball! Ruling on the field is a catch fumble recovered by DeAnthony Bell. Let's watch this. Does he catch this? 1, 2. What, they already overturned it? That was the quickest replay review I've ever seen. Incomplete pass. So, incomplete. 3rd and 9. 1. Yeah, it's probably incomplete, to be honest. Could have taken it, though. 3rd and 9. Snap to Jayden. He's going to dump it off, and McLeod is able to wrap up Ertz. Gain of 4. And it'll be 4th and 5, 4th and 6. And likely on 4th and 6, a field goal coming. So twice now the Browns have given up a big play. Once to Terry McLaurin, then to Austin Eckler. But they have buckled down in the red zone, which is kind of funny because it's the opposite of last year's Browns defense, where they didn't give up the big play, but they weren't good in the red zone. This year, much better in the red zone. So 27-yarder for the Commies. Kick is up, and it is good. So the lead is back to 7 for Washington. Well, while they're at commercial, we're going to tell everyone watching about our sponsor, Game Time. You see, Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I like about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Just want to show some love to some of the recent biggest super chatters and MVPs. Dibble last week, $100 super chat to not only be the biggest super chatter, but also the MVP. We're doing a competition for the month of October. Competition might be a strong word. Call it challenge. I don't know. But whoever the October MVP is receives a custom jersey. Not a customer jersey. Can you move the R from that? Or the custom jersey. Whoever sends in the most $50 super chats in the month of October. So right now we've got Jeremy Stallman on the leaderboard. And with this custom jersey, we can send it to you. We can send it here to the office. I can sign it if you'd like and send it to you. Or we can keep it here at the office, and I'll wear it during our watch parties and things like that. But October MVP, whoever sends in the most $50 super chats will get a custom jersey. So it's not just different. But right now it's Jeremy Stallman at $50 with one $50 super chat to take the lead in the October MVP race. Here we go. 10-3 Commanders. Return for the Browns across the 20, across the 25, tackled at the 31-yard line. Here comes Watson in the offense. Excuse me, everyone. First and 10. Deshaun in the gun. Here's the snap. It's a handoff, and a run for Ford goes nowhere. There's just no run game. Guys, it's been over 12 months since Nick Chubb went down, and the Browns cannot find a run game without him. Second down coming up. Watson back in shotgun. Flips it out to Ford in the flat. He's got 2 guys on him, and he gets a yard maybe. Third and 8. Watson in the gun. Snap to Deshaun. Blitz coming. He is tackled at the line of scrimmage. I think there were 7 defenders coming. By the time Watson gets to the end of his drop back, he has to immediately start running. I see, let's count the defenders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. Damn. Fourth and 8 punt. It's a shankopotamus, too. Goes out of bounds at the 27-yard line. Browns are not going to win this game if the defense does not score a touchdown. That's the reality right now. Don't know what else to say. It's literally going to come down to whether or not the Browns defense can get a pick 6 or a scoop and score. And the offense needs to start at the Commanders' 45-yard line just to get a field goal. So depressing. We're at 414 likes, so our Super Chat menu, if you want to Super Chat in misery with the rest of us. But with 400 likes, we will pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. If I don't pick you and you want to guarantee a spot in the Browns jersey giveaway, $5 Super Chat, and we will toss your name in the raffle. Just Bummerville, USA here. Spam C. Every 100 likes, we pick one person out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Ray, 5th game and still no sign of the Browns playing up to expectations. This is beyond, flukiness, poor start, whatever. You are what your record says you are at this point. And right now you look like a 1-3 team. About to be 1-4. Spam C. We'll pick someone after the first snap of the Commanders' upcoming offensive series. If they get a touchdown, it's game. Game over. 17-3 at the half. Plus, they get the ball to start the second half. No way the Browns are scoring. If they get a touchdown and the Browns get the ball with, say, 2.5 minutes at their own 30, they're not scoring.
Spam C.
Colts, Jags tied at 10. Spam C. 1st and 10, snap for Washington. Ball's tipped up and incomplete. A little bit of a play action. Winston Reed making a nice play. All right, we'll pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Well, that wasn't quite the C we were looking for, but we'll go with it. RZA Rudy. No. RZA Rudy. Although if he wins, we have to send him a Deshaun Watson jersey. That's writing on the wall right there, Mr. Rudy. 2nd and 10. Daniels flushed out of the pocket, and he throws it into the ground, incomplete pass. 3rd and 10. Third down. And pre-snap whistle. Browns, I think, have to. 12. Yeah, too many men on the defense. Darius Smith trying to call a timeout. I don't think he's allowed to call a timeout. I think it's got to be a coach or a captain. Or they just ignored him. I'm not sure. 3rd and 5, though. Costly penalty if the Browns fail to make a stop here. Went from 3rd and long to 3rd and medium. Daniels in the gun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throwing. Great catch. McCaffrey makes a nice grab with Newsome all over him. It's a 1st down. I thought he might have gone with Scary Terry was kind of open too. And quarterback run on 1st and 10. Best one of the day for Daniels. He gets 12 yards. 1st and 10. Commanders now making their way towards midfield. That could have been defensive pass interference, too. Newsome kind of gets to McCaffrey late. Really good play by the rookie out of Rice. We're going to catch up on all these Super Chats after this series for the Commanders. There was, I think, some penalty on that last play, but we missed it because Fox was showing a replay. And I think it's on the Browns. So 1st and 10, Washington out to the Cleveland 48-yard line. Daniels in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff for Robinson. He gets about 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming up. We'll get all these Super Chats after this Washington drive is over. Second and 8. Jayden in shotgun. Here's the snap. Flag on the play. Throw to the right side is caught. Nice tackle, DeAnthony Bell. Flag on the play. I've seen a lot of DeAnthony Bell today. I'm not quite sure if it's just Schwartz wanting to make a personnel change or if there's some sort of an injury. All right, Commanders get a penalty. Too many men in motion. I think that's their first penalty of the game, too. Yeah, their first penalty, just a 5-yard penalty. I'll say, like, both teams have had a pretty clean game so far. Just 4 combined penalties. No, nothing too big. A couple of 5-yard penalties. But the ball is now placed at the 50-yard line. 2nd and 13. Snap to Jayden, empty set. Corner blitz coming, Newsome as Daniels goes deep. Damn it, Denzel, he dropped another pick. Ward looked like the receiver on this play. It literally looks like the roles are reversed. It looks like Ward is the receiver and the Commander's receiver is the DB. Does it not? And unfortunate for Denzel, McLaurin kind of breaks up the party just as the ball arrives and becomes the defender instead of the receiver. Third down, though. 3rd and 13. 3rd and long. Commanders have no idea what's going on. They got guys running all over the place. They're going to have to burn a timeout, I think. And they sure do. So Washington burns their second timeout. They were completely unorganized. 3rd and 13 awaiting the Commanders from the 50-yard line. After this 3rd down play, we'll look at some super chats because I've got confidence the Browns are going to get off the field here. Jags have a 13-10 lead over the Colts. The Jags are my lock of the day. I feel like they're just not going to fall to 0-5. Meanwhile, the Texans leading the Bills 14-3. So here's 3rd down and long. If you're the Commanders, you got to have confidence in Jayden Daniels to sit back in the pocket and find an open receiver. So I expect a passing play with longer route concepts and not worried about giving the Browns a potential sack, fumble, or anything like that. Daniels checks it down on 3rd and 13, and his receiver gets about 9 yards, so it'll be 4th down and 4-ish, 4th and 3. Commanders kind of in a no man's land spot. Do you want to punt? Do you want a field goal? Do you want to go for it? It's a big decision for Dan Quinn right now. You don't get this, you give the Browns the ball at midfield, they're going to go for it. They are going to go for it from the Cleveland 40-yard line on 4th and 3. Daniels in shotgun. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Flushed out of the pocket. Jayden's going to run. He's going to get it. Daniels with his legs inside the 20. Inside the 10. Pushed out of bounds at the 5. Shitting me. JOK completely whiffs on Daniels. Coming in on the blitz. JOK is going to just walk in untouched into the backfield, essentially. And you got to get him there.
You got to break down and contain him.
Worst thing about a play like that is no one on defense realizes Daniels is running with it. They're all facing the end zone. And that allows Daniels to run all the way 35 yards to the 5-yard line. Penalty on Cleveland. I didn't hear what it was. I think it's an after the play penalty as well. So make it 1st and goal from like the 2 now. First and goal from the 3. Snap to Daniels. It's a run for Robinson. I think he stopped at the 1-yard line. Half a yard short, probably. If you're I keep saying DC. If you're the Commanders, it's got to be 4-down territory here to feel like you could put this game away in the first half. But why need 4th and goal when you can score on 2nd and goal? Touchdown, Brian Robinson. His 2nd touchdown of the day. Browns defense and offense are both playing like shit. Like JOK had a nice interception, but there are so many specific moments and plays where the defense just didn't execute. JOK, one-on-one with Jayden Daniels on 4th down, and he gets 35 yards. Devin Bush in the hole with Austin Eckler on 4th down. Over pursues, doesn't make the tackle. Grant Delpit, missed tackle, touchdown, Brian Robinson. Right here, JOK literally got his ankles broken by Daniels. Don't even know where I want to be. I don't know if I should be more mad at the offense or the defense. I kind of want to say the offense. But the best thing that's happening to the Browns' defense is the Browns' offense exists. Because no one can get that mad at the defense because everyone's more mad at the offense. The defense, they're committing war crimes as well. Poop, scoop, and boogie. At this point, we have 0 to lose benching Watson. I get it. Like, you're frustrated. I don't think this team is better with Watson on the bench. And I know that's a crazy thing to say out loud right now, but he's not played well today, so this is not the game to make that statement. But I feel like the issues with the offensive line, the receivers, the lack of run game, it's not going to make anything better for Jameis Winston. So if they want to bench Watson, that's a tough thing to ever turn back on. I don't think they're ready to accept that $230 million mistake. I'll also add benching of Watson is going to be something that has to get approved, I think, by Jimmy Haslam. I don't know if Stefanski has the power to bench him mid-game. Alec Baldwin, I have better aim than Watson. Too soon. But maybe. 1st and 10. Max T, Petey, have faith. If the Haslam starts selling, we might have a few second and third round picks in a couple of years. See if Cooper goes anywhere. 1st and 10, Watson under center. This has to be a touchdown, by the way. You have to go into the half down 7. Deshaun hands it off. Ford gets 3 yards. And that's probably going to be the longest run of the day for Jerome Ford. Papa T, what's going on, dude? At the post-game interview, it'll be all excuse 1A, excuse 1B, or excuse 1C, trying to stay positive. It's going to be we have to execute better, and the coaching staff has to do a better job. I don't know what more we want to hear from Stefanski. It's not unique to him. 2nd and 7, Watson throwing to his right as he's hit, finding Elijah Moore, who gets maybe a yard. Great defense by the Commanders. Warmonger. If the season continues on like this, a change of general manager, head coach might be in order. There is no change coming at those positions. Both of them just got an extension. Barry and Stefanski will be here in 2025 with no doubt in my mind. And 2-minute warning with 3rd and 5 coming up. Soul Train. Browns defense is a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda. Again, I repeat this message. The best thing that's going on for the Browns defense right now is the Browns offense exists. Let's run through some of the red zone scores. Ravens, 14-9 over the Bengals. Bengals get what, a safety or 3? I guess they got a safety.
I think just maybe the extra points because the Commanders' extra point isn't enough.
No, it's 14-9.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Texans taken to the Bills. Patriots, Dolphins, pretty much as expected, 7-3. Jags over the Colts, 13-10. Well, I think the Bears just might have scored again, too. I'm looking at my iPad right now. I think we have another DJ. Yeah, it's 28-7 in Chicago. I am very happy I started DJ Moore over Brandon Ayuk. I did bench Brian Robinson. Thought, he's a little banged up. Good Browns defense. Nope. At least DJ Moore is covering my tracks. Greg Carr, relative of Derek and David Carr. Watson has been worse for the Browns than Art Modell. No. I do appreciate the creativity here, but Watson has not moved the Browns. I wouldn't go that far. This has been a bad game for Watson. Like he was good last week, right? Like he's not been good today. He's got 32 minutes to turn it around, though. You get a score here, and you go into the half down 7. You're not out of it. 3rd and 5, though. This almost feels like 4-down territory. Snap to Watson. Blitz coming. He is sacked. I don't know if I should be more mad at Watson or the line. Like, let's count from when he gets the ball to when he 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. No one's open. I don't know where he's supposed to go with it, but I also know that when they show blitz on 3rd down, look if like everyone's just getting pushed back.
He's got to get the ball out quicker.
Quicker to who though? Like I just say, like it's a lose-lose.
Yeah.
You can't take the sack there, but no one's open. Offensive line sucks. They all are sucking at the same time. Browns get a good punt from Bojorquez. Return starts at the 21, across the 30. And Zacchaeus is stopped just shy of the 40. Like, you'd like for Watson to have a pre-snap recognition of, hey, 3rd and 5, they're showing pressure. Ball's got to come out quickly if they bring all this. And that doesn't happen. But even for a blitz, the pressure in the pocket collapsed too quickly. It's just immediately they're on top of him, it looks like. I just don't even know where to begin when it comes to fixing this. Like, the number one issue with the Browns' offense is lack of execution on 3rd down. They are dead last in it. And they fail on 3rd down because the opponent blitzes, because they know the Browns have to pass, because the Browns are always in 3rd and long, because they don't get a good run play on 1st or 2nd down. And it's just this circle of death. You can't run on 1st down, so you have 2nd and 10. You can't throw on 2nd down, so you have 3rd and 10. And then they blitz the shit out of you, and your offensive line sucks, and you're sacked. And the issue, it's not just on 3rd down. It starts on 1st down because they can't run the ball. And then they can't pass the ball because they don't have a good offensive line. And then on 2nd down, Watson can't make a good throw to a receiver. 1st down, you blame the running back. 2nd down, you blame Watson. 3rd down, you blame the offensive line. Wash, rinse, repeat. 2nd and 3. Daniels throwing over the middle. It's dropped. Don't know what else to say. 3rd and 3. It is truly a wheel of death. Imagine like Wheel of Fortune, but every outcome is bad. Snap to Daniels. That is the Browns 45. Caught 1st down and out to the Cleveland 45. McLaurin gets about 12 on 3rd and 3.
I mean, not
and I haven't even got to the defense, by the way.
I was going to say, not to harp on the defense, but missed tackles the entire game. One, right
1,
there.
2. Well,
That's an extra,
makes,
it's an extra of 3 yards.
3 yards pretty important, the 2-minute warning, 2-minute drill, when it comes to getting a field goal. Daniels on 1st and 10 is going to run with it, and he gets about 3 yards. Chris, Petey, you have a tough job this year. Hard to stay positive, you rule. I appreciate it, Chris, but there's just nothing to even try and stay positive about. It's such a systematic failure across the entire board offensively. 2nd and down, Daniels throwing deep down the right sideline. This will be a touchdown. Touchdown, Commanders. Martin Emerson got beat by De'Ami Brown with 36 seconds to go. Didn't you kind of know when that ball came out of Daniels' hand, it was going to be a touchdown? Martin Emerson has wildly regressed this year. First down, Browns offense this year. First down, unsuccessful run. Second down, bad pass from Watson. Third down, offensive line doesn't know how to pick up a blitz. And Watson is sacked. All systems failing on offense. (24-3). I mean, this Browns team, with a feeling that their season's on the line, has just folded. Return gets out to the 27-yard line. James, appreciate your super chat. TKU Wills, put Winston in, done with Watson. Listen, you can do whatever you want at this point. Like I'm so mentally defeated. I will say this, not trying to just be a Debbie Downer. We, I think, as a football community, think Winston is probably a lot better than he is. Guy threw 30 interceptions one season. Like, it's fun when you're not a fan of that team because it's kind of entertaining and funny. Winston might get old real quick. 1st and 10, Watson is in at quarterback, and it's either going to be a false start or offsides. I think it's a false start on rookie Zach Zinter. False start. Jeremy, sorry guys, but the move to this team, there is something internally wrong. We have too good of a team for us to be looking this way. We are done. Yeah. I am defeated. I give up. 1st and 15, snap to Watson. This is going to be interception. Watson throwing. It's caught by Judy, gain of about 17 yards, timeout. They score a touchdown, I'm all the way back in, though. All the way back in. What would you guys, I mean, let's see if the opportunity presents itself. Do you even bother really kicking a field goal here? I feel like you have to at least. You know, I don't know. If you're only faced with a field goal, better than nothing, I suppose. But you're down 3 touchdowns right now. (24-3). Subscribe if you want to join in the misery with us. It's a fun club. We meet every Sunday. 1st and 10, Watson in shotgun. He's at his own 40-yard line. Need about 25 yards to get into Hopkins' range. He has 24 seconds. Snap to Deshaun. Pre-snap whistle. There's a flag. I think this is going to be on the offense. Ball start, Jerry Jeudy. So how about 1st and 15 from your own 35? Is that Tom Hanks? No, that's the owner, I think. Doesn't it kind of look like Tom Hanks for anyone watching? It kind of looks like an older Tom Hanks, does it not? 1st and 15. Snap to Watson. Here's the blitz. Throwing to his right. Caught Amari Cooper. Timeout, timeout. And 14-yard pickup. Get around the 50-yard line. You have 18 seconds. Cleveland has to use timeout number 3. Second and 10. Snap to Watson. Incomplete pass, looking for Elijah Moore. Good play by a former first-round pick, Noah Igbenogany, out of Auburn to the Dolphins. Papa T, by all means, pick up a hobby. Woodworking, basket weaving. 3rd and 2. Watson throwing deep down the right sideline. This is incomplete. Commanders DB caught it, but he was pretty far out of bounds. Now it's 4th and 2. On 4th and 2 with 9 seconds, it's difficult to run a 9-second play so that if you don't get the first, I think they're going to punt it. Yeah, they're going to punt it. You guys think Stefanski's a real shot at getting fired? Honestly. 10 minutes ago, I said no way because they just extended him. But maybe Haslam won't care. Like maybe Haslam won't care about eating what I would estimate is probably about a 45. I mean, I don't know the details of his contract, but probably about a $40 million loss. Jacob with a $50 super chat. Shame on me, Jacob. Sorry. Appreciate you, Jacob. I wish I had some of the more exciting energy right now. Jacob, Watson doesn't care. You can tell by his demeanor. Is it actually halftime or just... Okay. That play took 9 seconds? Okay, good. Thank God. We got Jacob's 50. And we have another one, too. Jacob, I actually haven't gotten that sense of a demeanor pickup from Watson. If he didn't care, I feel like he wouldn't put his body on the line as often as he does. He takes a lot of hits that he doesn't have to take because he could just throw it away. You know what I mean? But he's fighting, so I'm not in that camp. I am in the camp of he's probably not loving life because his fan base hates him, and he's not playing well, and no one around him is helping too much to help out. So it's just miserable. He's got to be the saddest, richest person in the world right now. I mean, he's got a lot of money, but I think he's got to be miserable right now. How could he not be? You get booed at home. Offense stinks. Not anywhere near 20 points. Only team in the NFL can't get to 20 points. We might be doing our post-game show in the middle of the fourth quarter, by the way. If this game becomes a blowout, I don't care. I don't need to wait till the stats are final. I see some other super chats here. I will have whatever you're drinking, and if you're smoking, pass it around, because how can you believe right now? Here's the only path to the Browns coming back. Ready? Commanders get the ball to start the second half. You need to be a defensive score. Make it 24-10. Offense gets the ball, and they put together a long, good drive. And you go into the half down 20, go into the fourth quarter down 24-17, and you get a stop, and you get a score, and a 2-point conversion to win. Jacob with a $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Jacob. Look how he is operating. He is showing zero emotions on how he's doing. Doesn't care whatsoever. I mean, at this stage, no one should be fighting tooth and nail to defend Watson. The way he's played today, it's been unacceptable. He's been bad. Everyone's been bad. Like, that's kind of the, that's why I'm not completely in the put in Jameis Winston camp. It's not like Watson is throwing to, like, he's missing receivers every play. He's had misses, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's any better with any other quarterback in there right now. I don't. I think that's how bad it's been at every spot on the offense. You want to put Winston in, okay. Going to be any better? No. I don't think it is. I don't think Stefanski will accept benching Watson because he was so instrumental in going after and trading for him. He benches Watson. I wouldn't say he's signing his death certificate, but he's at least initialing it. Jacob, I do appreciate your super chat. I don't know if you really want it this week, but you are tied with Jeremy Stallman. Actually, might be having a tiebreaker go to you just based on total super chats for our Week 5 ball, which is going to go to whoever sends in the largest super chat. Right now it's Jacob and Jeremy Stallman tied at 50. Jim Miro, the Browns went from we aren't the laughingstock of the NFL anymore to we are the legit laughingstock of the NFL again in a little under 2 full seasons. I guess they have the Jags this year to thank, since the Jags are winless and the Browns did beat the Jags. But yeah, Jim, they sure are back at the bottom really quickly. I'm just thinking about, like, how much of a shakeup we might see. I don't think we're going to see any shakeup midseason. I do think Haslam will give Stefanski a full season to see if he can really turn this around dramatically. I just can't get past how, as bad as the offense is, how about the defense giving up 24 points in the first half? What, they're going to get off the hook too? Loverboy Charlie, I think our punter is the best player on this team. Let's rank the best players, honestly. Top 5 players on the Browns right now. Offensively, I can't go with a single offensive lineman. I won't put Watson there. I might put Judy there. Okay? And I think that's the only player on the offense. Defensively, I'll put Garrett there. I'll put Denzel Ward there. I want to put JOK there. I'm going to put Bajorquez there. And maybe Dustin Hopkins. He had one miss this year, though. That sounds about right. Yep. Feel bad for guys like Garrett and Ward. Feels like their primes have been somewhat wasted. I mean, they weren't completely trash all of their prime. 2 playoff appearances, right? I mean, they got in the dance at least twice. So we've seen better players have their prime wasted. But this is just disappointing. Loverboy, appreciate your super chat. I like Edward, JOK, he's missed multiple. Like, don't get me wrong, JOK has been bad today, but at least he has a pick. He's got one good play, and the bar's not very high right now for being a top 5 player on this team. That's what's kind of sad about this. Want some good news? Jayden Daniels, who only completed about 50% of his first half passes, usually completes 82%. That's a sad thing to be proud of right now. Deontay Foreman leading the ground with 4 carries for 4 yards. That's my point about, like, Winston. Like, is Winston so good that he can overcome what Watson clearly can't right now? I don't think so. And I don't think it's I don't think it's that's a pro for Watson. I think it's just a tough reality of Winston is not as good as we want him to be in our minds. I don't think Winston's going to fare any better with these parameters. 4 carries for 4 yards.
I saw somebody in the chat also a little bit ago say, Nick Chubb is not a miracle worker. He can't, you put him behind this offensive line to run the ball, he might get hurt again. It's just not good. He's not going to be able to get something out of nothing.
Delaying Petey, quit defending Watson. He sucks. Watson sucks today. I'm not going to shy away from saying that. But the issue is that too many of you guys think that the only issue on the offense is Watson. If you take him out and put Winston in, you're going to be golden. Oh, no. The offensive line and the running backs and the receivers, outside of Judy, who's been pretty quiet today, though, are all playing so bad that it's not going to be any better with any other quarterback in there unless it's Mahomes or Josh Allen, probably. Jacob with another $50 super chat. We'll put Jacob in the driver's seat for being the MVP of today's watch party with this $50 super chat is second. And he currently leads our October MVP competition. Whoever sends in the most $50 super chats will get a custom jersey. Jacob, I would agree if Tom Brady, who is the one of the best, didn't go through this diversity. Wait, what? Watson has failed to step up in the pocket many times. It's horrible. He's not even upset with this line. Nothing with Watson. I'm not advocating that Watson hasn't played poor enough to be benched. Watson has looked like a quarterback that could be benched. The issue I run into is, do you want to bench him just for the sake of benching him out of frustration, or do you want to bench him because you want to find a better outcome offensively? It'd be one thing if he was just missing so many open receivers with a clean pocket. That was like Bryce Young's issue, right? You see how the Panthers actually became better without Bryce Young? I don't think the Browns are better without Watson because of how bad the line and the running backs are. If they had a good ground game, but Watson was throwing 3 interceptions in the first half, oh yeah, bench the hell out of him. And Watson could get benched right now for the way he's played. But if we're actually trying to make this team better, which that's my goal, I don't think you're a better football team with Jameis Winston at quarterback right now. I think that's how bad the rest of the Browns' offense is. Kistner, Stefanski, I just don't really understand. I'd love to go back in time and learn what he envisioned for Watson, because clearly the two are not a very good match. Stefanski likes to run under center. He likes to run outside zone. He likes play action. He did that so well with Flacco. Watson's not that quarterback. Did Stefanski expect that Watson would change to him, or that Stefanski would change to Watson? By the way, Jacob with this $50 super chat gets added to the Brown and Orange Club. Jacob, appreciate you so much for supporting the channel during what's a very tough stretch to even watch Browns football. Do not put this on Stefanski. Oh, hell yeah, I'll put this on Stefanski. Your offense has 3 points in the first half. You know, the head coach and the play caller should shoulder some of that blame. This offense is the only offense in the NFL that has not scored 20 points in a season. You don't think the coach deserves any level of blame? Yeah, there's moments, don't get me wrong, where you can point to the players for not executing. But through the course of 60 minutes, it's not only going to be on the execution. There's going to be blame that goes on the coaching, the play calling. And right now, it's on full display that Kevin Stefanski's offense isn't working. Ben Broski. Kevin did not want Watson. Oh, Zoza, were you in the room? Because all I heard was Kevin Stefanski say he sat down with Watson and they went over film together on an iPad for 2 hours showing what Stefanski would do differently with Deshaun Watson than when Watson did in Houston. Don't feed me this. Kevin didn't want Stefanski. Kevin didn't like Baker. Two did not get along. Ben, I said it last week, and let me say it again. Fire the offensive line coach and bench Watson because WTF. Yeah, I'm on board with firing Andy Dickerson. There's just no improvements from the offensive line. I'm seeing a lot of other teams deal with injuries, and I get it. Missing Teller stinks. Opening up the season without Wills and Conklin is tough. But we're in October, and this offensive line was running into pretty much the same issues from early on. Maybe a little bit better here and there, but they cannot pick up a blitz to save their life. We're at 500 likes. Yippee. Who's ready to get a free raffle entry? All right. Start spamming C. Spam C. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry into our jersey raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $5 super chats get you added as well in case I don't say your name and you want to guarantee a spot. Okay. Commanders get the ball to open up the second half. If we don't get a pick six on the first play, game's over.
Keep spamming. Keep spamming.
First and 10.
We'll pick someone out of the chat after this play.
Daniels lines up under center. And wisely, it's a run, a pitch to Terry McLaurin, and Terry gets ball! Yes! Browns ball! I fucking called it. Emerson recovers the fumble. Yes! JOK with an awesome punch. Let's go. Pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Rob gets a free entry. Yes! Woo-hoo! Life. First and 10. I want a touchdown right now. I want a touchdown to Jerry Jeudy. Snap to Watson, throw to the right, caught Cooper, and a nice 10-yard gain. All right. There we go. Whoa! Jacob with a $50 super chat. Second and 1. I mean, basically the Browns, I would say, got the ball to start the second half and had a big kick return. Like, that's how you kind of look at it right now. Second and 1, Watson in shotgun, takes the snap. Throwing over the middle, caught Cooper. Yes, Cooper at the 2. At the 2. Cooper a little slow to get up. He got knocked around a little bit, but first and goal, Browns. Just a nice post route by Cooper. Good throw, right on the money. Good catch. First and goal. Watson in shotgun. Play clock at 3. Snap it. They get off. Deontay Foreman run. Pre-snap whistle. Please don't call a timeout. Okay, thank gosh. You're down 21 points. You're going to need all 3 timeouts in the fourth quarter to get the ball back. False start on the offense, so big surprise. Jacob, let me read this super chat after this next play here. Who's at beat-ups right now and press the button? You know what I mean? First and goal. Oh, it's 4-down territory here. As long as you are inside the 10-yard line, I think you got to go for it. Now it's first and goal from the 7-yard line. Watson, oh my goodness. Timeout. You need all 3 of them. Browns are about to get delay of game if they didn't call a timeout. I would have taken the delay of game. Honestly, you need all 3 of those for your defense if you want to get the ball back, which you're going to have to do in a 21-point deficit. I'd rather have all 3 timeouts in first and goal from the 12 than 2 timeouts in first and goal at the 7. It's just first and goal still. JOK, 2 takeaways today. Forced fumble and an interception. Somewhat repenting for some missed opportunities. Watson on first and goal is going to get stapled into the turf. Tried to run with it. Endurance Armstrong met him from behind. Big hit. Second and goal, it's a loss of about 1 to 2 yards. It's a big hit right to Watson's face mask.
Could possibly be a fine after this week.
Second and goal, 4th sack of the day. They're at the 8-yard line. I don't see Cooper on the... Oh, no, now I do. Snap to Watson. He's going to roll to his right. Watson throwing end zone. Incomplete. I think it was just broken up. Or Judy dropped it. 3rd and goal now.
4-down territory.
That was a fastball from Watson. Is this dropped or is this broken up? Gotta catch it, Judy! Just hits him like, boom. Third and goal. What do you guys think at half? Snap to Watson on 3rd and goal. Watson rolling to his left. Watson throwing out of the back of the end zone. Fourth and goal from the 8.
Why are they always getting down to 2 seconds left on the play clock before they're even set?
Let's see if we even identify an open receiver. No. Everyone's open. Everyone's covered. There's absolutely actually nowhere to go in this football.
3 receivers down the field.
Browns offense is going to stay on the field here. They're all looking at the sideline right now. It's 4th and goal. No, take the delay of game and kick the field goal. Take the delay of game and kick a field goal. Don't call a timeout. No! Why would you call a timeout? Okay, Fox said second timeout. .31-yard field goal. He's going to miss this. It's that kind of day. It's good. 24-6. Jacob, as a QB, you should be able to look and call your line as to what's going on above with the coach's call. We have seen that when it was Peyton Manning and Jeff Saturday. Watson doesn't even know what's going on. I mean, Jacob, like, for every play like this, you still get a play of Judy in the end zone dropping a touchdown. You know what I mean? Like, I don't disagree with one. You're comparing it to Peyton Manning. That's kind of big shoes to fill. But anyway, yeah, I'm not knowledgeable enough to know if Watson is correctly calling out blitzes or if he's missing them in the offensive line. Like, I'm not going to get into the blame of who's to blame for missed assignments. I would think this goes a little bit more on the offensive line, but I can't say to it for sure one way or the other. But it's frustrating that you get this last sequence where you can put blame on Watson, but you can also put blame on Judy dropping a freaking touchdown. Jacob, appreciates you more than you know, though, for being such a supporter of the channel, even if we don't see eye to eye on everything. Jim, if Watson's first read isn't open, he will run. Page taken right from Johnny Manziel, Book of Quarterback Hacks. I do agree that he leaves the pocket too quickly. He abandoned ship way too quickly. I got to go back and look over, I won't say rewatch all the Texans season, but is this a new thing where he, like, I think Watson abandons the pocket too quickly compared to his time in Houston. I'm with you, Jim, that his first read not being there, and he's immediately, I'm leaving the pocket. Staying a little bit longer. Reflectivity, $5 super chat. This is the saddest Browns team I have ever seen. No effort or heart. It's pathetic, and I have seen the 0-16 team. Well, right now, this team is not much better than the 0-16 team. They got one win to show for. I don't know when the next one's coming. Reflectivity, thank you so much for the super chat. Jacob with another $50 super chat. I would have gotten into the receiver's face on that pass, and Watson didn't do anything. Well, now we're mad at Watson for not chewing out Jerry Jeudy. Am I getting that part right? That seems like we're kind of looking for low-hanging fruit to get mad at Watson for. If Watson screams at Jerry Jeudy, he's him, says he doesn't like his demeanor. But now we're mad at Watson for not getting into Jerry Jeudy's face for dropping a touchdown. At this point, Watson can't do anything right, if that's the case.
And Jerry Jeudy knows he missed
a
touchdown.
I don't think on the
field. He doesn't need the quarterback to tell him, hey, you missed a touchdown. He goes,
right.
I know.
Austin Eckler gets the return out to the 33. There was a flag that comes down. Jacob firmly in the driver's seat, by the way, for our Week 5 MVP ball. This will be a fun ball to show and remember when the Browns' 2024 season ended. There is a flag. It's going to be a hold on the Commanders. Yep, and that's the correct call. So Jayden Daniels will have bad field position. Injury updates. Oh, gosh. Ward is out with a hamstring injury, and long snapper Charlie Hewlett is out with a rib injury. So 1st and 10 Commanders. Sadly, I wasn't joking. It needs to be a defensive score because the Browns offense can't score a touchdown. Handoff to Eckler. Eckler on 1st and 10 gets about 4 yards. Second and 6. Play action. Daniels throwing. Wide open. Caught McLaurin. And he falls forward out towards the 50-yard line. Mr. Girthy with a $5 super chat. First up, though, Jim. Oh, no, we got Papa T's up next. Effing complete breakdown if anyone is still watching. We got 1,400 people still hanging out with us. You all deserve Purple Hearts. Papa T, appreciate your super chat. Mr. Girthy, what is more disappointing, Vols or Browns? We go with the Browns. Cleveland's 40 minutes away from being 1-4. Daniels on 1st and 10. He's going to run. He's got the first down. He's inside the 30. Jayden Daniels. This was a big drive for the Browns because forced takeaway in the previous one. You need another big oomph play when you're down by 18 to still have any chance at it. Instead, the Commanders are chewing up clock and they're marching down the field. First and 10, handoff, McNichols, gain of 5. Now I feel like we're at the territory of every run for the Commanders will be a minimum of 5 yards. They have their way with the Browns at the line of scrimmage. Second and 5, JOK on a broken play by the Commanders stops Daniels. Loss of 1, 3rd and 6 coming up. From the Browns 27, snap to Jayden, 3rd down, throwing, and this is completed, 1st down, inside the red zone. Brown tackled at the 11. They're going to get a touchdown. They're going to put this game really away, if it's not already away. McCaffrey's open for a touchdown. Daniels hands it off. Eckler, gain of 1. Second and 9. Daniels from the 10. Design quarterback run, right side. This will be a touchdown. No, he stopped at the 1. Not going to lie. Not that it's a big deal, but calling a design quarterback run when you're up by 18 in the red zone kind of seems like you're playing with fire a little bit to get your quarterback injured. Like, at that point, give it to Brian Robinson. That's his job, but whatever. Worked for them. Third and 1 from the 2.5-yard line. Pistol snap, handoff, run, touchdown. Jeremy McNichols, yep. Touchdown, Commanders. 6 points in about 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes. And they have widened their lead. Look at the push up front. A Browns helmet came flying off, and for half a second I was like, is that the football? No. So it is 31-6 with the extra point good. It is a 25-point lead. This is an ass kicking. Halfway through the third quarter, this game is over. When it was 24-6, not that you had a chance, but like Jacob with a $100 super chat. The only positive thing right now in the chat is Jacob's just sheer determination to rant his way and vent his way through this. I think fans handle things like this in one of two ways. Complete shutdown internally and they don't want to speak and they don't want to listen to anything, or they vent like Jacob. Jacob, thank you for venting with us. No, it's not about that. It's about Watson not doing anything, period. Tom Brady told one of his receivers, once I'll never pass to you again if you try to one-hand it again. I understand everyone's frustration with Watson in the offense.
Yeah, it's like taking accountability, basically.
Yeah.
Like being more of a leader. I get that, but...
By the way,
yeah,
the video kind of came out when Watson walked off the field and the Browns took the delay of game and kicked the field goal. He walked off because they had too many men in the huddle. So he knew that was just doomed from the start. And they weren't going to burn a timeout, as they should not have burned a timeout. I mean, like on that sequence, there's so much blood on everyone's hands. Like Judy in the end zone with the drop. Watson just failing to score a touchdown on other plays. And then the coaching staff having 12 guys in the huddle. Jacob, safe to say you have ran away with the MVP for today's watch party. Everyone show Jacob some love in the chat, please, for being a very loyal and devout supporter of this team, because he deserves it. We all deserve better than this. Nope. That's a piece of good news, I suppose. Beating the crap out of the Commanders report in Super Chats. Big shout out to Jacob for this. I think we're going to see Winston at some point today now. I mean, it's 31-6.
it honestly might be right on this drive.
And honestly, I kind of want to see Winston so we can, I wouldn't say put to bed this question, but we don't have to play this what-if game of will the Browns be better with Watson or Winston? I mean, 25 points in the – if it's a 25-point game in the fourth quarter, you don't see many starting quarterbacks go out there anyway. Don't think we're seeing Winston just yet, though. Yeah, Watson in at quarterback. 1st and 10. Watson in shotgun. Watson takes the snap. Handoff, Deontay Foreman. Good run, Foreman, 10-plus yards. Foreman out to the 50. Best run of the day. You can combine all the other runs. That one's longer. I don't even need to be fact-checked on it. Foreman on that run outdid every other run combined. First and 10. Out to the Commanders' 49. Watson, shotgun snap. Another handoff for Foreman. Good run for Foreman again. Deontay gets about 9 yards on 1st and 10. Out to the Commanders' 41-yard line. Bengals leading the Ravens, by the way, 24-21. Second and 1. Watson in the gun. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Good pocket. Ball's loose. Oh, it's a takeaway. I'm not sure if it's a fumble or interception, but it's definitely Commanders football, and that is 110% on Deshaun Watson. He's got a good pocket, doesn't get the ball out, holds on to it for too long. It's a fumble that just kind of falls to a defender's waiting arms. That might be the thing that gets Watson benched. Like, that's, for everything I've said before, like, that is 100% on Watson. Got to throw the football. Held on to it way too long. Ball needs to come out there. Can't be surprised when your offensive line can't block for 5 seconds, right? You got 3 seconds out of them. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, out. That's an eternity for this offensive line, and you didn't capitalize on it. Quick shout out to our sponsor, Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Well, I appreciate everyone for hanging out with us this long. If you're not subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do so. Jacob. By the way, Jacob, how do I pronounce your last name? I want to say it, but I don't want to say it incorrectly. Is it bite like a dog bite? I don't think it's bright like a bright sun. Hit the sub button, though. We're not going to stop talking about this team. So that's the kind of fan you are. You're in the right channel. Help us get to 37,400 subscribers, less than 90 subs away. Jacob with a $50 super chat. I'm a Browns fan, period. But when you need to lead, that is a quarterback. I'm a Browns fan, period. But when you need to lead, that is quarterback when you're not. Nobody else is behind there. Is zero trust between Watson and the receivers because Watson isn't it at all. Well, Jacob, I'll say your super chat comes at a great time. That last turnover was on Watson 100%. He just held on to the ball for far too long. 1st and 10 for the Commanders. They're at the 50-yard line. Play action for Daniels. And Jayden Daniels will run it for about 6 yards. Jacob, once again, I do thank you for your support of the channel. I think you're about to get your wish here. Look, like that's got to get thrown right there. Right there! That has to get thrown, Watson. It's 100% on Watson there. It's a 30-plus yard gain if he throws that football. 2nd and 5. Drop back for Daniels. He is sacked. All right. Dalvin Tomlinson, his 2nd sack of the year. Loss of 5 or so. 3rd down and 9 coming up. We got some supers coming in. We'll catch up on all these after this 3rd down play. There's an injury for someone. I'm not quite sure who, though, but Fox is going to a TV timeout. Let's catch up on these supers really quick. Jacob, go Brownies at the end of the day, though. And please let me know how to pronounce your name, your last name. He's him, or we got to go back to Jeremy Stallman's. Props to you. Yeah, that one. Props to you, Jacob. Thank you, guys. You impact our fan to better days. Well done, Jacob. Yeah, Jacob, props to you for being the undoubted MVP of today's watch party and getting this ball for it. Jeremy, props to you for sticking with us all this time. It's a tough game. Dr. No, what's going on in the Dolphins game? Fill me in there. I'm waiting to see an update from Red Zone. But yeah, yikes. That's a good one-word reaction, although I don't think that's like a strong enough word to describe this. Yikes is certainly a start. Okay. He's him. Turning it off. Pete, give me a movie recommendation. Ooh, okay. I like this a lot more. Good movie recommendation. He's him. That. Okay, you ready? I have one. All right. I'm going to go with. I'm going to give you two options so you have a little bit of, choice. First movie recommendation. I'm blanking on the title of the second one. One moment. Who's the actor that's in Ford and Ferrari? He's British. It's Matt Damon and Christian Bale. Okay, I have two movies. What's his other movie? Okay, ready? Two movies. He's him. The Prestige and Matchstick Men. Two good movies that most people have not even heard of. The Prestige and Matchstick Men. And Grant Delpit just went into the blue medical tent. He's him. I want a review on one of those two movies next week. The Prestige and Matchstick Men. 3rd and 12. It's a screen. This will be a first down. Wide open. Eckler inside the 30. Eckler tackled at the 17. On 3rd and 12, the Commanders get a huge gain on a screen. The Prestige is awesome. Okay, so people have seen it before. Sliceable 48. I get the offensive line as part of the offensive struggles and the Jerry Jeudy drop, but you can't defend Watson anymore after today's game. Worst in the league. I don't think we're arguing the same thing. I'm not defending Watson from the stance of Watson can do no wrong and all the blame is elsewhere. Watson is very guilty of a lot of the issues on the offense. And today, he's probably the most guilty person of the bunch. What I'm trying to get across is replacing Watson with Jameis Winston, I don't think is going to yield you better offensive success. Now, when the bar is 6 points, it's probably not too difficult to surpass what Watson and the offense have done today. And Watson has, I think, probably the worst game of his season today. Maybe the Cowboys game a little bit worse, but yeah, Watson's been bad. I'm not trying to hide away from that. My issue is it's not like with Jameis out there, the offensive line becomes a better unit all of a sudden, or receivers start catching more passes. I don't think the results are drastically different at all. Whereas with the Panthers, we literally saw drastically different results. They bench Bryce Young, they win their next game. You see what I mean? Sliceable, I do appreciate your super chat and for hanging out with us. Go Brownie, Sliceable. Dr. No, do you miss Baker yet? Baker's been 100 times better than Watson this year. But I don't think Baker is the quarterback he is right now if he stays with Cleveland. I think there was an actual big slice of humble pie he ate during his time with the Panthers and the Rams and his, 1-year contract with the Bucs. I don't think Baker is the same quarterback if he does not leave the Browns. I think we have an idea as to what Baker was trending towards, and it was not a quarterback that was going to win them a Super Bowl. So I don't fault the Browns for wanting to go out and try and make a big splash move and upgrade the quarterback position. They just didn't upgrade. But I don't blame them for trying to do that. Dr. No, I do appreciate your super chat. Bill, we have 3rd and 4 coming up for the Commanders, by the way. Peter, no matter the outcome, we all enjoy this chat. The Browns will rebound. I know and hope. I know St. Hope Winston can light a spark. Go Browns. I think we're going to see Jameis pretty soon. 3rd and 4. Snap to Daniels. End of the end zone, so we had a touchdown. He dropped it. McLaurin dropped it at the end. He had it for a moment. Bill, go Browns for sure. And we're all going to get, I think, a 4th quarter of Jameis Winston. I mean, when it's going to be 34-6 here in a moment, what's that, 29-point lead? There's no point to play Watson. Dr. No, thoughts on the Vanderbilt game? As a Tennessee grad, I don't like Vandy, but I don't really care about Vandy because they are such a little brother. But I hate Alabama, so I was very happy to see Bama lose. I didn't try and hedge my bets of, oh no, not Vandy winning. Vandy's irrelevant to me. So very happy to see Bama get taken down. I think that was the biggest upset in college football history. I mean, how often does a number 1 team lose to an unranked opponent? That's got to be a starting point. I think the biggest upset in college football history has to be if the number 1 team loses. I know App State and Michigan, but Michigan was not number 1. Now, sure, App State at the time was not nearly as good an opponent as Vandy is, but I bet Vandy played that App State team right now. 2007 App State versus 2024 Vandy. 2007 App State beats Vandy. So it was awesome to see Bama lose to Vandy. Are we all caught up on supers? Fire on through. By the way, the field goal was good if you couldn't tell. 34-6. Max T, Jacob, can you send some 50s my way? God damn. Max, appreciate your humor. That's for sure. Go Brownies, buddy. We have some more. Bill, what's going on? I would donate 100, but I need that money for beer to drown my sorrows for this horrible season. Fan forever, go Dogs. Bill, I only ask, can you invite me over when you have this kegger? Because we're going to need a couple of bodies to take it all down. Give me a time and give me an address. I'll see you there. Dr. No, for the Dolphins, we suck being the Dolphins. That's your red zone update. Thank you for your time. Hey, you and me, buddy. Both of us having 1-4 starts to the year. You and me. Did I see Winston? Or was that Watson? We're going to find out 15 seconds either way. Papa T, how can there be trust when you can't leave your wife or girlfriend alone with the QB? I guess you're right. Yeah, I hadn't. Oh, Watson's going out there. Okay. Watson will continue to quarterback this team. Yeah, I get it, Papa T. I do. Believe me. Jacob. It's bait like a fish bait. LOL, I understand. Okay. So Jacob bait. Fish bait. Okay, I can get that. Jacob bait. Deshaun Watson still at quarterback. Watson in the gun at his own 30-yard line. 1st and 10. Throw on the slant caught Elijah Moore. Gain of about 6. Storm chasing. Teams just need to stop trading for QBs. It never seems to work. Broncos with Russ. Now Browns with Watson. I'm trying to think of a bigger sample size like other trades. You don't see notable quarterback trades often. So there's not a big sample size to pick from here. I guess there's some truth to this, yeah. Like
when the Rams just traded.
Stafford and Goff.
Yeah.
That's worked out well for both sides there. On 2nd and 4, it's a handoff for Jerome Ford. He rushes for about 15 yards out towards the 50. So I've got 2 misses and 1 hit. What are some other notable quarterback trades? It's tough to get a big quarterback trade. Rodgers to the Jets. I would say that has not worked out. No. It was traded. Packers moved up in the first round and got a second-round draft pick. 1st and 10. Handoff to Ford. He gets no yards on the play. Am I forgetting like a bigger quarterback trade? I mean, like, Brett Favre was traded. John Elway was traded, but that was more of a forced trade. Recently, I guess, the last 3 years, it has not worked. You're right on that, storm chasing. 2nd and 10, Watson over the middle, incomplete. Low and kind of through the hands of Cooper. 3rd down. Jeremy, can we have Bernie come back? If we are sitting back in shotgun, he can sling it. Dude, I think if you actually asked Bernie if he wanted to play, he'd say yes. Right? 3rd and 10. Browns are 0 for 9 on 3rd down today. I mean, this is 4 down territory. Jeremy, go Brownies. We got one more coming in from Jim. Third and 10. Jim, I'll read it after this play. Snap at 0 on the play clock. Throw to the it's incomplete. There's flag. It's going to be on the Browns. I just don't know what. It'll be declined, though, so it doesn't really matter. Jim, Winston Spark, nobody in the world would have predicted Flacco's impact on making the Browns look like a playoff team. Jim, I get that. Oh, it's a penalty on defense. Okay. The difference, though, Jim, is, remember, Flacco came in for an injured Dorian Thompson-Robinson that had a good offense, like an offensive line that's playing decently well, and receivers that were catching balls. So I don't think the scenarios are apples to apples here. But it did provide a spark, and if the Browns don't score a touchdown here, I fully expect to see Jameis in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 5. Snap to Watson. He is going to roll out to the left, tuck it and run. I think he gets the first with his legs. It might be 4th and inches, but he made a good effort. See where they spot it. Avoided a sack for a second. It's going to be 4th and inches. Did he get the first down? Man, he's right on the marker. I guess you can call it half. That's very close. 4th and inches. It's a poor spot, that's for sure. They call it 4th and 1. Ball should be up half a football more, or a whole football. Handoff, Jerome Ford, 4th and 1. He gets it. Yeah. First down. That's going to be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Time to see Jameis if they don't score. Either score here, I don't think it really matters. James Lynch with another $5 super chat. We're going to have our duck race for the jersey raffle at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. It might be even sooner than that. And once this game really, it's already out of hand, but you know what I mean. Once it's kind of like just running off the clock completely. James, the biggest 4th quarter comeback. What's it, 29 points right now? I mean, the biggest 4th quarter comeback. First thing that pops into my head is Eagles-Giants, Miracle at the Meadowlands, 28 points in 8 minutes. That was 28 points. And that was to take the lead. They were down 21. They scored 3 to tie it and 1 to take the lead. So that was a 21-point comeback. We're talking 29. I mean, 8, 16, 24, 4 touchdowns. 32 if you go for 2 every single time and get it. The comeback against the Ravens last year was what? 16 points? 15 points? We got 1,300 people still watching. Hit the subscribe button if you have not already. Help us reach 37,400 subscribers. Yeah. We are closing in on 600 likes. When we get to 600 likes, we'll have another free entry for our jersey raffle. We're about 27 likes away. Kiki with the $5 super chat. I'd say 29 points. 28 points. I'm sorry. Bad math by me. Kister caught me in the chat. I thought for some reason it was 35-6. 28 points. So 4 touchdowns, actually. Okay. First and 10. Watson in the pistol to start the fourth quarter. Down 28. Watson is sacked. Second down and probably 16 coming up. Kiki, today sucks, and tomorrow I'll be defending our guys from Steelers fans at work, but dog pound for life. Yeah, I think the whole chat feels this one. We need the Cowboys a big win out of them on Sunday night. Man, it looked like Cooper might have been in for a touchdown if that ball got out to him. Second and 17, snap to Watson. Dumping it off to Njoku. Oh, sorry, Akins. Yeah, by the way, lost in all the chaos here. I haven't seen Njoku since, I think, the first quarter. Right? Has he just been out there running cardio, or did he try to give it a go and realize he can't play? Third and 14. Yeah, Vikings have raced a 33-point deficit. The difference is they weren't down 33 to start the fourth quarter. I don't know what they were down to start the fourth quarter, but it was definitely less than 28. Watson in shotgun on third and 14. Takes the snap. Blitz on the way. He's sacked. He's sacked. Oh, yeah, a loss of 7. Fourth and 20-ish. Got to go for it. Oh, there's Njoku. Browns are going to punt on 4th and 22. And a good punt from Bajorquez. I wish every punt from Bajorquez now sucked. What a waste of good punts, you know what I mean? It has completely unraveled for the Browns today. Completely unraveled. One of the biggest crimes today is this game has taken so long as well. It's been a long, painful death. The Jags, by the way, they might have just sealed a win with the Colts. They go up 14 points, Tank Bigsby with a run, under 6 to play in that game. Patriots lead the Dolphins 10-9. Bears have a 30-10 lead over the Panthers halfway through the fourth quarter. Bengals 38-28 over the Ravens. That looked like a fun game to watch. Not this one. Dolphins Patriots. That is what I kind of thought it would be. And then here are the afternoon games. Just silence from all of us. Nothing to say to make anything better. Reed, let's do our post-game show in the middle of this fourth quarter. So you guys are going to see. I don't want to wait till after this game to start ranting. We don't have to wait. The stats are irrelevant here. This was an eye test game. Everything we saw on the field tells us everything we need to know. Browns season is over. We talk about Fire Stefanski benching Deshaun Watson. Jim Miro. This is such a bad loss, it has to be discussed as a cleaning of the house. Is Watson listed as a QB or running back? If you ask Watson, definitely not a running back. Which I don't really know why that quote was kind of taken as something to pile on for Watson. Should Watson say he wants to be a running back for this team? Like, I don't blame Watson for saying they pay me to throw the football. No, they paid to throw the football well, and he's not doing that. But that's like a strange thing to get mad at Watson for. Hey, Marcus Mariota's in for the Commanders. Mariota's in for the Commanders. I'd love to see the Commanders find a way to have a 12-minute drive and end this game. So Jayden Daniels' day is done, as it should be. He's got a 28-point lead in the fourth quarter. Mariota will just hand it off 3 times. They'll probably get 2 first downs and then punt it. And then we'll see Jameis come in with about 8 minutes to go at his own 20. And I'm guessing the Browns will go 3 and out. Mariota throws it out of bounds. Bravo, by the way, to the Commanders. They've won 4 in a row. Started the year off 0-1, lost to the Bucs in Tampa. 4 straight victories. They might be the best team in the NFC East. Jim, appreciate your super chat. Let's do this, Reed. Let's do a last call right now. We're at 603 likes, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do another free entry for the raffle. A last call for entries for the jersey raffle. And then we're going to do that duck race soon. As 3rd and 7 is incomplete. I expect to see all backups in for the Browns. Like, I don't want to see Garrett out there. Spam C. Spam C. If you want to get a free entry for our Browns jersey raffle, spam C. We got to 600 likes. Tony, how do you enter? There's 2 ways. $5 super chat or spamming C. Punt return for Cleveland starts at the 35. Prochet across the 40. Tackled at the 47-ish. Spam C. We're going to pick someone after the Browns' first snap, and we'll see if we get Watson or Jameis. I think we better see Jameis. Nope, Watson. First and 10 for the Browns. Snap to Watson. Handoff to Ford. Good run, Jerome Ford. Gets about 17, 18 yards. All right. You ready to pause it, Reed? 3, 2, 1. Pause it. John Menifee. John Menifee. We have an injured commander on the last play. Mr. Girthy. with a $5 super chat. That's another entry for Mr. Girthy. We're going to do, let's do this, Reed. Let's do the jersey. Let's do the, we'll do game time at the next commercial break, and we'll do the duck race after that. 1st and 10 for the Browns. Storm chasing, Mr. Girthy. Not a Browns fan, but I feel you guys. Felt like this when the Dolphins put up 70 on my Broncos last year. That was twice as bad if you think about it. 70 is still crazy to think about. 70 points in the game. An NFL game. First and 10 for the Browns. Watson takes the snap. Run to the left for 4. He has to reverse course. I mean, this is a simple pull play, right? You're going to see Batonio pull to his left. Supposed to have a lead blocker. The issue is, and just a snippet of watching it, by the time Ford gets the football, he's already got a guy on him. So he has to reverse course and try and just get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9. No, Deshaun Watson is still at quarterback, I promise. Snap to Watson. It's a pass over the middle, caught by Jordan Akins. And Akins on 2nd and 9 gets about 9 yards for a first down. We'll catch up on the last couple of super chats here. First and 10 Browns. Trade Deshaun to Indy for Flacco. I don't think the Colts would do that deal. Handoff to Jerome Ford on 1st and 10. He gets about 8 yards. Sub-0. Spam C. We have an injured Browns offensive lineman. Every single starter for Cleveland still in this game. Is that Batonio? Sub-0 Spam C. Yes, sir. Mr. Girthy, give me that effing jersey. Mr. Girthy, you got 2 entries right now. You got 2 ducks in the race. $5 super chat gets you entered. Storm chasing, not a Browns fan, but I feel it for you guys. Felt like this last year the Dolphins put up 70 on my Broncos. Storm chasing, I'll see you soon, buddy. Ben Broski, put Winston in because this is BS today. I completely agree. But the thing is that there's so many issues that Jameis not playing at the end is like not at the top of my issue priority list here. But it's on the issue list for sure. This is just stupid. It's 28 points in the 4th quarter and you have all your starters in. When your starting quarterback does not deserve to play the rest of this game for the way he started and opened up this game. Like, come on. Ben, appreciate you. Beth Hall with a $5 super chat. Never give up on the ones you love. That's some good fortune cookie wisdom right now, Beth. Should we do a quick game time read here, Reed? All right. So, quick shout out to our sponsor, Game Time, while this game is at commercial break. And then when we come back out of Game Time, we'll do our duck race. So today's show is sponsored by Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. If you're brave enough, use this code to go to a Browns game or what I would suggest a playoff baseball game with the Guardians or a Cavs game coming up soon, any sporting event in your area. But I put all that information because I love you all in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Papa T with a $5 super chat. Let's add Papa T's super chat to the list, and then we'll do the duck race read. Is that Jayden Daniels' mom? She looks very young for a mother of an NFL player. 2nd and 2. Handoff, Deontay Foreman. Watson still in at quarterback. On 2nd and 2, he gets about a yard. It'll be 3rd and 1. Okay. Let's just put those super chats on screen, and then we'll start the duck race. Yeah. 3rd and 1, Watson under center, handoff, Foreman, 1st down. There is a pre-snap penalty. I don't know if it's false start or offsides. Going forward, Matthew, can you find more games and fun activities for us during the game? Oh, Papa T, that's my mission this week now. Because this was a week of, hey, we're not folding. You know what I mean? Now we're folding, so we're going to have at least some level of fun while watching this. Papa T, this is my mission this week, and if anyone has ideas, I will not say no to them. JWT, we should just sell the team at this point. No options are off the table, in my opinion. All right, with that, let's get into our duck race for the jersey. There's 9 minutes left. We don't need to watch the last 9 minutes of this garbage performance and product. Inside the Game Time red zone, 34-6. Watson rolling to his right. Watson will tuck it and run. Watson will get pushed out of bounds. Gain of 5, 2nd and 10. All right, Reed's going to show everyone the names so everyone can see themselves in the duck race. We got 70 duckies, so it's going to be competitive. All right, Reed, 2nd and 5. Let's send the duckies. 3, 2, 1. Off they go. 2nd and 5 for Watson. Here's the snap. Handoff, Foreman. He is tackled, no gain on the play. Warmonger with the early lead in our duck race. And then Reed, as soon as this duck race is over, oh no, forget the stats. Don't even need them. Nope, just gonna rant. Halfway through. False start on Jed Wills. 10 seconds ago, I lost track of my ducks here. Sorry. Raging Braden. Holding on. No. 5 seconds. And it is with 1 second to go. Bill Hawk. Bill, congratulations. We're going to put my email at the bottom. Bill, email me so you can let me know what jersey, what size, and an address to send it to. And pick a player, of course. That's pretty helpful. And then our MVP, by the way, without a doubt, from today's watch party, Jacob Bate. Jacob, email me as well so I can get you this Browns football. So Jacob and Bill, email me. Here's my email. 3rd and 10. After this series here is over with, we'll start our post-game show. And the Browns call a timeout. Third and 10. Third down. From the 14-yard line. Watson takes the snap. Watson throws it to Moore, makes a good catch. Gets about 3 yards. It'll be 4th and 7. By the way, the Colts, when I said that game was over, I lied. They put up 2 touchdowns in 2 minutes. 34-30 with the Jags. 4th and 7. After this play, Reed, let's start our post-game show. You just do a full screen with the score L3. 4th and 7. Watson to the end zone. Caught. That's actually a really good catch. Jordan Akins with an incredible catch. It's not David Njoku, Fox. It's a different dude with dreads. Great throw by Watson. Better catch by Akins, I'll say. Yeah, just a great play altogether. Good throw, good catch. After the extra point, we're going to start our post game. I'm not going to have any hope for the Browns coming back to win this game. They're going to go for 2. I think, no, extra point. Extra point is up, and it is good. All right. Here's our post-game show, starting right now. The Browns' performance today was so bad, I'm actually starting my post-game show with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter after the Jordan Akins touchdown, because we don't need to wait any longer to talk about this game. Let the ranting and the venting commence. Everything's on the table. I'm talking firing Kevin Stefanski. I'm talking Andrew Berry deservingly getting placed on the hot seat. I'm talking benching Deshaun Watson. There is no opinion, there is no feeling too strong or too far right now. You just got your ass beat against a Commanders team with the mid-defense, and it took you nearly the entire game to score a touchdown. And that was after the Commanders pretty much pulled all their starters and just mailed it in for the fourth quarter. So much frustration right now. And, of course, all of it, and today, deservingly so, starts with Deshaun Watson. He was bad today. I mean, there were moments where sure his teammates weren't helping him out, whether it was Jerry Jeudy with a drop in the end zone, the offensive line still allowing too many pressures. But that one fumble where he's got an open receiver downfield, he holds on to the ball for too long, and it results in a turnover. That, to me, I wouldn't say completely summed up the entire season, but it summed up too much of the season, which is, sure, there's a lot of things that are failing the Browns that don't just involve Watson, but when he does have a good pocket, he holds on to it for too long, and he bypasses an open receiver down the field. So, yeah, there are moments where we can put blame elsewhere, but for what Watson's getting paid and for his ability, he's not playing even like an average quarterback too many times. I don't know where you go with it from here. You could bench him. I'm not going to be too upset if they bench Deshaun Watson. I don't think it's going to change the result of games. I think that's how bad the rest of the offense has been. That's the really tough pill you have to swallow here. Is sure, benching Deshaun Watson seems appropriate for the way he has played for much of the season, but is it any better with Jameis? I don't think so. Which, by the way, we should have seen Jameis Winston much earlier in this game. I mean, like I said, I'm filming this post-game show with 6.5 minutes still counting in the fourth quarter. But the fact that we didn't see Jameis down 28 to open up the fourth, and the Commanders go to Marcus Mariota, I'm not quite sure if it's an insecurity issue or what. But if you want to know if you have anything in Jameis, because we're trying to put together a decent season the rest of the way, just better than this, 20 points on offense, wouldn't be a bad idea to turn to him. But despite all this, the one thing that just I can't quite get over is as bad as the offense has been, the defense seems to be getting not a pass, but just not enough attention for how bad they have been. The best thing that's happened to the Cleveland Browns defense in 2024 is the Cleveland Browns offense existing, because all the focus goes on Watson and the offense. How about the defense getting torched? 34 points to a rookie quarterback? Like, give credit to Daniels. He's been phenomenal this year. But where's the Jim Schwartz of last year? Where's Myles Garrett in this pass rush? Where's Denzel Ward and these elite crew of DBs? This defense has been dog water this season. And the only thing that's gotten them out of trouble is the offense merely existing, so everyone's paying attention to it. It's time for the defense to get an ass chewing. They've been dog crap. The defense can't stop anything. They make just enough good plays, like a JOK interception, a JOK forced fumble recovered by Martin Emerson, to kind of throw you off the scent. But then it's like the 2020, 2021 Browns defense all over again. They just rear their ugly head. Defense has been trash this year. So much wrong with the defense. And so many questions that I don't have answers to for how players have just fallen off the face of the world. Like Martin Emerson, what happened to him? Right? JOK has become like what most linebackers are this day and age, which is they make some really good plays and then they make you want to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge with some other plays. Like JOK has Jayden Daniels on a key, was it 4th down, 3rd down, in the backfield, and Daniels scampers for 25 yards. Like, that's not the play of the game. That wasn't the turning point. But when you start adding up all those plays, this is the result you get. An absolute beatdown by the Commanders. More ranting in a second. I do have to give a quick shout out to our sponsor. Otherwise, they're going to rant at me for not shouting them out. Game Time. I don't recommend going to Browns games, but if you are brave enough to do it, at least save some money while doing it. You can save $20 with Game Time. Plus, they have the Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Go support Game Time if you want to go catch a playoff baseball game or any other sporting event in your area. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Let's talk about Stefanski. I think it's fair to criticize. I think it's fair to question his future with this team right now, which is crazy to say after getting a contract extension a few months ago. But you're 1-4, and I don't know where your next win's coming. Doesn't look like it's going to be next week in Philadelphia. You're looking at going 0-3 on this 3-game road trip, which didn't look like it had much intimidation or teeth to it. Lost to a Raiders team without Max Crosby and Devontae Adams. You get dog-walked by a rookie quarterback in Jayden Daniels. And now you're going to go play a tough Eagles crew that's not going to be an easy out. Plus, they're coming off a bye. You're looking at 1-5. This season has gone down the drain so quickly. And it's a bummer for how good they were last year, but this is the NFL where you do get some teams that just fall out of nowhere, and it feels like this year that's the Browns. They're the one taking it for the AFC going, we're the team that's going to miss the playoffs after winning 11 games last year. So what do you think? Time to fire Stefanski? I mean, he's won 2-time Coach of the Year. I don't care about that right now. That feels meaningless to me. Kevin Stefanski, I thought, was supposed to put together a great offense with Ken Dorsey and Deshaun Watson. And this offense doesn't look like anyone's on the same page. It doesn't look in sync. It doesn't look coached. It doesn't look prepared after the first scripted drive. It doesn't look like it has any resemblance of identity or consistency. Here's the Browns offense summed up in a nutshell. You ready? First down, unsuccessful run, 2nd and 10. Second down, bad pass from Watson, incomplete. Oh, Jameis just coming into the game right now, by the way. Third down, blitz comes because the other team knows the Browns have to pass and they can't stop the blitz, and it's a sack, and the Browns punt on 3rd and 16. That's the Browns offense 90% of the time. Here comes Jameis. Let's see what he does in real time. 1st and 10 for Jameis. They're going to run it every single time with Deontay Foreman. Which, by the way, I kind of hate Foreman and Ford getting some long runs in the 4th quarter. That run game had 4 carries for 40 yards to end the half. Disastrous. So, to wrap up the video here and let you guys be freed from this misery, should the Browns bench Deshaun Watson? Hard to make a big argument not to. For me, I kind of go back to, I don't think it's going to be better, but you can't continue trying this. It's not working. But I don't think Haslam and Barry and Stefanski want to accept that this Watson trade and contract has been an utter disaster. And once you bench him, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. There's no turning back at that point. You want to bench Watson? I'm not going to try and stop you from arguing that. I'm just going to say, I don't think it's going to be much better of an offensive performance. That's how bad the offensive line, the drops from the receivers, and the ground game have been. And Nick Chubb is no miracle worker. Mother Teresa's not stepping onto this field to save the Browns season. I feel bad for Chubb. Injury, rehab, work his way back, and he's like it's like the scene out of Community. He's walking with pizzas to an absolute fire. It's a shitstorm. Poor Chubb. Make sure to subscribe to. There's no other Browns YouTube channel. It's going to go live, I think, every single game this year. Win or lose, we're going to be here with you all. So if you're looking for a channel that's not quitting on at least talking about this team, that's us right here. Hit that sub button down below. All right. That's it. We're going to pack it up. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Go apple picking. Volunteer to go to a pumpkin farm next week with your girlfriend. You're not missing anything. See you guys.